I think I'm live. Hopefully. Hopefully I'm live. To be determined. This is kind of crazy. Hi Jenny, how's it going? Good to see you. First in chat. Before I even announced on Discord. I'm trying this cool new thing. I'm streaming on YouTube at the same time. But not just YouTube. I've done that before, but I'm also streaming on YouTube vertical, which is what's new. And I applied to stream on TikTok as well, which apparently takes a few days to process because I've never done that before. So I guess we'll find out if it works. But I am apparently live on YouTube vertical, but not just, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Biggest fan here, Twitch alerted you. Huge, Jenny. What's up, Joshua? Good to see you. All right. Well, you guys may or may not know that I competed recently in a over the board tournament in Las Vegas, Nevada, just after Christmas, just last year, a whole year ago, basically 2 weeks ago now, essentially. Um, but yeah, this is my second stream of 2026. I streamed earlier this week with Uncle Jesse for a lesson, but this is my first stream of 2026 solo, and I have 7 over the board games to share with you all today. So I'm planning on going through all 7 of them because why not? You know, I have them all, so might as well do it. I've reviewed over the board games before in the past. In fact, I've actually even made YouTube videos before. I don't know if I want to do a YouTube video for each game. Maybe. I mean, I haven't made a YouTube video in forever, but streaming to YouTube is cool because people can just rewatch the stream if they really want to. But anyways, yeah, they made Chess.com into a real board game. That is crazy. Shout out to chess.com. So yeah, I played this online game in person. So North American Open, I did the under 2100 section. I have the score sheets in my hand, all 7 of them. What's funny is I probably won't use these or look at them because I've already put the games on Discord. So I can just copy paste the PGN into chess.com analysis board. Easy peasy. Well, we're going to announce on Discord so that the stragglers can join the Twitch notification gang. And I'm also going to look at my chess chat on Discord. So for those of you that want the PGNs fresh live after I played my games, you can find them in Discord. But for everyone else, I'm gonna just show you all the games now. You need a mod on the other place, let me know. Oh no, it's okay, Jenny. I'm not even looking at the other chats. Oh my God, is that Josh in the YouTube vertical chat? That's crazy. You're here for the stories, not the games themselves. I can beat you with one eye closed. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Hold on. I have to like figure out the best way to see all these chats. I'm not used to reading because I've streamed to YouTube before at the same time as Twitch. I just never read the chats. Cool story, bro. Show us the games. All right, Josh. Shout out to Josh, by the way. Josh, are you just like scrolling YouTube shorts and you found my stream? YouTube chat is going crazy, dude. This midnight scroll guy. Wait, yeah, shout out to Joshua too. I should like put the chat on the stream so that the people can all see the chats. I'm sure there's a way to do that. That's like what the pros do. Anywho, it's all good. It's all cool. Shout out to all the chats. It's true. Okay, so game number uno. Maybe I could give some context. What's up, Zoomja? I am live. It's true. 1v1. Oh man, this is the classic YouTube vertical chat. I'm not playing anyone today for now. I'm reviewing my over the board games that I played in Las Vegas. Prize fund of over $100,000 guaranteed. Spoiler alert, I did not win any cash from chess. In fact, I lost money by registering, but it's okay because we weren't trying to win money. We were just trying to play. Um, Josh is joining the Twitch chat. Very cool. Okay. So I did a little bit of a road trip, and when I say a little bit, I mean that I drove all the way from St. Louis, Missouri to California, which takes at least 2 days. But I did have a nice little pit stop in Colorado, in Denver. I went skiing for a weekend. And then I made my way through Vegas to California for Christmas. And then the day after Christmas, December 26th, I left home to start my chess journey to Las Vegas. And I've played in this tournament many years before. I have done well. Typically, what I like to do is I like to register for the 3 day and the under sections because I have less days that I need to be there. Um, and it gives me extra time. It takes a lot of energy to have to like be there on time for your first game on the first day. So if I do the 3 day, then I don't have to worry about that first day. I can just show up, hang out, chill, acclimate, whatever. And then the next day, I have to make up for it by playing an extra game. So the last time I did that, I remember I did well in those first 2 games. They're shorter time control. Also, I barely play over the board that much, which is a very long time control compared to what I'm used to, which is playing Blitz or Bullet online. So I figured the shorter time control is actually kind of helpful because I can sort of ease my way in to the extreme long time control of classical. But the last time I did that, I remember the first 2 games that I played, I did really well. And I was like, oh man, I hope I can get some like FIDE rating out of that. But then I learned because it's a shorter time control, it's actually not FIDE rated. It's only US CF rated. So this year I thought to myself, well, why don't I just do the 4 day section, play the first game on the first day, but all my games are going to be FIDE rated. So I thought that was going to be cool. And so the whole reason why I did the road trip instead of flying was because my family is selling our house, and I have a bunch of stuff at home, basically for storage. So instead of just shipping all that stuff to me here in St. Louis, Missouri, I drove home so that I could carry a bunch of stuff home with me. And that day, December 26th, that I was supposed to start playing, my first round was at 6 p.m. That drive from California to Las Vegas is about 4 hours. So I figure if I leave before 2, I should be fine. But I definitely underestimated how much stuff I had and how much I had to pack. And my major regret when I first moved from California to St. Louis was not bringing my bike. So I thought, okay, well, now I should get a bike rack so that I can bring my bike. So I had to go to the store to buy a bike rack. And then I realized that maybe I actually don't need the bike rack. I could just jam everything on top of my bike in my trunk. Yeah, Josh, this is a big story time before I even get to the games. Um, yeah, 2 whole days. So basically, the drive from St. Louis to Denver is about 13 hours, 12 to 13 hours. So that's one day, and Denver's about halfway from St. Louis to California. So California is like, the West Coast. St. Louis is about halfway between the country. So like going from one coast to the other coast is like 4 whole days of driving, essentially. So anyways, yeah, I started my trip late to Vegas. I left around 2. So I was like, well, if it takes me 4 hours, I'll get there right as my game's starting, which, could work out. It'd be fine. But then I had to stop for gas. And then there was traffic. So I guess sort of holiday traffic. And I was like, there's no way I'm going to be late to my first round. So I'll just email them. I said, hey, move me from the 4 day to the 3 day. So I didn't play that first day. And I decided to do the 3 day again, which means 3 games in one day, starting on the 27th. The first 2 games are shorter time control, and they're not FIDE rated. That's why these 2 games have the white score sheet still. The rest are all yellow, is because for the FIDE rated games, you actually tear off, it's a carbon copy paper. So because the first 2 games are only USCF rated, you don't have to turn in those score sheets. So just a little fun fact. Some of you may already have known that. But anyways, first round, under 2100. I'm playing against a 2026 rated player. Actually, is it 2026? That'd be kind of funny. So fun fact, for anyone in the Twitch chat that wants to look at the standings, I have this link. Who messes with the pairings? Did I do that, Josh? I don't know. I switched from the 4 day to the 3 day. I did it in enough time that it was fine. They didn't have the pairings yet. I think people were still registering to play. Like you could still register. I think it's like an hour before the actual round starts or something. Um, but yeah, if you don't want any spoilers, don't look at the pairings or the standings. DQ'd Master. DQ'd dude, 7 stream streak? That's crazy. Because I don't even remember my last 7 streams. I've done 2 streams so far this year. I've done my last stream of 2025 was December 18th commentating. So that's only 3 streams. You've done 4 more than that. That's crazy. Anyways, I was looking at these results, and the funny thing is, so my first opponent, let me look at this. My first opponent, Miguel Garcia, yeah, I rated 2026, so he's the same rating as our year. So for reference, I'm 1890 USCF. So I technically could have played in the under 1900 if I wanted to, but I didn't. For a couple reasons, mainly because I want to play in the under 2100. But also because 2021, I actually won the under 1900 section. So for me, it feels like I shouldn't be in that section. It feels like it's a lose-lose for me because if I win it, then it kind of looks bad. I feel like I'm maybe smurfing so I could win money or whatever. And if I lose it, then it's like, oh man, I'm actually worse than I was 5 years ago now. So I just play in the under 2100 from now on, basically. Um, and so I'm playing up in this first round. I'm playing a stronger opponent, someone that's over 2000. I'm under 1900, so I have my work cut out for me. I also have the black pieces. So let's see how this game goes. We have, honestly, I just have the PGN, so let me just copy this. I don't have to do all this extra work again. So let's go to, how do I do this? Where's the analysis board? Analysis. Let's see. Boom. Okay, so my opponent with white plays d4. I play knight f6. They bring their knight out. I play e6. And signing the score sheet. So, um, I don't know if people actually record results based off the score sheets in the tournaments I've played in. Usually there's like a board that they post, a little piece of paper, and people mark the results on the paper. And usually it's on the winning player to report it. I'm pretty sure in my experience, but maybe every tournament's different. Also, it's probably much different in Europe compared to the US at least. Um, oh yeah, Zoomja, that was a fun video. Very honored that Tushi reached out to me to do that. He tried getting me to trash talk him, which I mean, I'm not the best trash talker. But also, so I shared that video in Discord. The the thumbnail I don't think is the best representation of me personally. Because I don't think I ever said those words. So he kind of put a quote there that's not a real quote, but it was very cool anyways. What's up, Uncle Jesse? Shout out to Uncle Jesse tuning in. Uh, Uncle Jesse, this is my Vegas tournament. If you are interested in seeing how I play chess over the board, it's different than what you're used to seeing. Usually, you're not even seeing me play chess. Usually, I'm commentating or coaching or watching other people play. I don't remember my last stream where I actually just played chess, but it's even more different than just me playing chess on stream because this is over the board. This is as real chess as it gets. Um, so I'm playing with the black pieces here. We get c5 in, just immediately striking in the center. My opponent's going for this fianchetto. Here they take, which really helps me out a lot. That's very nice of them. I thought that they did this a little quickly. My opponent was playing fairly quickly. I'm just bringing both knights out. We both castle. And now here they play c4, which makes sense. And I play immediately d5, just trying to take some space in the center. Uncle Jesse has played me over the board, it's true, with a clock and everything, multiple times. Okay, so my opponent here develops the queen with a tempo against my bishop. What's up, Elwood? Good to see you. Learned your lesson to check every time. Yeah, that's fair. What's up, No Friction? So this move, like I said, just hits the bishop. So that's one benefit of them taking my pawn right away, is that my bishop goes to an unprotected square. This move also clears space for the rook to come to the center and pin my knight to my queen. So I simply bring the bishop back. Now, I've looked at this computer with an engine already. I know now a better move actually is not moving the bishop and protecting it, but to develop a piece and defend. Queen to e7 would be a nice move because that also gets off of this d file, which is completely open. So I bring the bishop back. It's a little passive. Here, he's lining me up. White's threat already is to just win a piece. So that would not be fun for me. I guess technically I might have some move. Maybe, I don't know. But anywho, I develop a piece and get out of this pen. I'm not out of it just yet. This is somewhat annoying of a position for me. He develops the knight, which puts pressure on me. I take, and here I thought for sure queen takes, maintaining the pawn structure, but he takes with the pawn here. I thought this was kind of interesting. Maybe inaccurate, perhaps, because now they have an isolated pawn. Now, something I have to note is that this bishop now is pinned. So white could be threatening to just straight up, I don't know, do some nasty stuff on this d file. Um, so I get out of the d file. I play queen c8. Now, this feels honestly kind of awkward for me because I'm developing the queen, but not to lift the queen off the back rank. I'm not connecting the rooks. If I went queen to c7, the bishop hits me annoyingly. And if I try to block the bishop, then I think there's already some tactics. I think that the queen is overloaded having to defend this bishop here. So I get out of the d file, out of the pen, and I maintain connection with the bishop, and I'm not allowing my opponent to develop a tempo. So they go rook here. So this is why they took with the pawn. They want to put both rooks on these now open or semi-open files. And I'm also just remembering that the queen can combine with the rooks at any moment to deliver essentially a punch against my pieces. So my queen's the only thing defending these two. I do have my rooks ready, but rook here, for example, is really annoying. Again, this diagonal, at any moment, white can take it with bishop to f4. So I play e5. Now, this is a great move. This takes away bishop f4, and it opens up for my bishop. My bishop had no forward moves. So this is really important. Now we're looking, now that my queen's on c8, it works really well with the bishop. I can go to a lot of different squares. This whole diagonal has just opened up. So this is a really timely move. When my opponent plays their next move, I think it's a mistake. So also, if you notice, bishop here, it looks like a skewer, right? We're hitting the queen and the rook behind it, which would be really good for me. I'd be winning an exchange, except my opponent has a very important defensive maneuver here, e4. So the queen guards this square. If I try to go for this skewer, they just push e4 with a tempo against the bishop. So this next move here, queen to b3, it looks like they're trying to attack my b pawn. However, because of my idea, they don't actually have the time. So I now have bishop f5 without their control over e4. They can't push e4 now. So I'm hitting the rook, and at this point, I was already calculating pretty deeply here. Where would you guys put the rook? Where do you guys think the rook should go? What do you think is the best square? Is there another move that white could do? Do they have to move the rook? These are the things that you have to be asking yourself when you're making these sort of calculations, right? So my opponent's last move, they're obviously attacking b7. Now, I didn't defend b7 directly. I'm creating a stronger threat here. I'm saying feel free to take this pawn because I'm going to take your rook. So I think they should save the rook. Their queen no longer controls e4, so they can't push e4. I mean, they could, but I'll just take, so that's a free pawn. And then the rook is still in danger. So if there's no block, there's no other stronger threat that they can make. I think the rook has two options, really. You have to play rook b2 unless you admit you messed up. So that's honestly, this is where you want to go because you want the rook to stay on the b file. You put the rook here and you put the queen here for the sole purpose of attacking the b pawn, right? If you go rook a1, this is extremely passive. It's a really sad move to make. This is, as Josh said, admitting that you messed up, which people in general don't like to do. It's just human nature. But I calculated that rook a1 is actually the best move. Rook a1 is very important to play because if you put the rook on b2, there's a very natural progression of moves that I have to take advantage of the rook there. I have this attack on the queen, knight a5, which hits the queen and it hits the pawn. So my opponent does play rook b2. They don't want to put the rook in the corner. And now knight a5. This is a beautiful move. It defends the pawn. It attacks the queen. And most importantly, we're getting knight c4 next, which hits that rook on b2. And you'll notice now the knight will control this square and this square. The bishop will control these squares. This rook is extremely short on squares. So the queen is actually now somewhat forced in where it can go. If you're trying to save this rook. So where can the queen go? Well, the queen can't go here, 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 here. So that leaves the queen very few options. The queen can go to essentially these three squares. And then once the knight comes here and hits the rook is essentially trapped. So if we go here, let's look at all three options for this queen. Knight here. Now, if the rook goes here, this is not only a fork but also a skewer, so that's really nice. If the rook goes here, we have this skewer, which is really nice. Now here, I thought there was a potential tactic. Rook takes bishop, queen takes, and white's saying, well, your queen was overloaded. I just took two minor pieces for one rook. Well, the line is not over because I have queen check, and that's a fork. I pick up the minor piece at the end, and I'm up in exchange. So that was really nice. So the rook can't go, as we pointed out, to all of these squares. Can't go here, can't go here, can't go here. Well, that means I'm just winning an exchange, basically. But that's if the queen goes here. What if the queen goes here, for example, knight here? Well, same problem. You get forked there. And the queen's taking up this square for the rook. So that means the queen should go here, knight here. And then here again we have the fork. Here we have the bishop. So if they go here, also, by the way, the queen can't go here because I'll just go here. So that's a skewer as well. Rook's defended by the bishop. Queen can't go here because the knight. The queen just came from there. This rook is undefended. So yeah, the rook really needed to go to a1 because after knight a5, Queen only has 3 squares. Can't go here because of the skewer. So we have 2 squares, and both of these squares, knight to c4, the rook gets trapped or skewered or pinned or a combination of all that. So this is a really nice forcing line. What's up, Brad Pitt? Good to see you. It was a pork then. A fork pin. A pork. That's nice. Wouldn't the queen just take the knight? And which line? When you go, well, we looked at these 3 squares for the queen. Queen here gets skewered by rook d8. And if we look at like this, for example, the queen defends the knight here. So queen can't just take the knight because it's defended. Unless you want to play Botez Gambit and give up the queen for a knight. That is definitely a possibility. Okay, so what actually happened in the game? Opponent did not go to d5. Opponent went queen b5, which we looked at, knight to c4. And as I had pointed out, the rook's trapped. So they don't go here because I just go here. So what they do is they play an exchange sacrifice, essentially. They've committed to rook b2. Their rook is trapped after this sequence. So they try to just win a pawn. They take my pawn. I, of course, accept the exchange. Bishop takes. And now they're saying that, okay, they gave up an exchange, but they want a pawn. So I'm up 1 point of material. They have a lot of potential to get that material back. But here, I just bring my rook in. I say your back rank is looking pretty weak, so let's just trade some pieces off. This is not a threat to fork my things because the rook is hanging. Now they could trade rooks, queen takes, and then they could try to take on b7, but then my bishop and my queen are gonna have a little chat with this king here. So they don't want me to get to the back rank. They're gonna have a lot of problems if I get there. So they decide to try to keep material on the board, and they preserve their rook. So they try to block the rook. Now, of course, I could try to trade down, but I don't want to give up my bishop so easily, especially when my opponent still has a light square bishop. Now, another thing to remember, there are actually some problems on the b file. So my opponent, it's always extremely risky to take on b7. For example, if they start with a queen, I'm more than happy to trade queens, even if I lose a pawn, because at the end, after the bishop takes, I'll have rook b8, and that's going to be a skewer. That's going to hit both bishops. Now, this bishop is defended by the knight, but it's not a reliable defender. I can remove this defender at any time. Now, if they do bishop takes, that's a different story. I probably still have something good here. Maybe even just rook to b8 and just let them take my queen and I take here, and then both of their bishops are going to be hanging. Actually, this bishop might be hanging. Well, the rook defends that. So yeah, honestly, I don't mind simplifying, but I play here. My idea is, okay, feel free to take the b pawn if you want. I'm going to take this e pawn. Your rook's going to be hanging. Your knight's going to be hanging. And taking here is also just dangerous because rook b8 is really strong pretty much at any point. So they play here. They're just trying to defend this pawn. And now I thought, okay, let's try to remove this bishop by playing here or here, essentially. So I thought about this for a while. This is a strong move. But then I thought maybe queen here, defending the bishop. And then maybe here, then here. Now they're attacking my bishop. So I went here, just preventing queen here. They go here. I say, okay, I'll gladly exchange the fianchetto bishop. They hit my queen. I come back trying to trade queens and also just defend my bishop. They, of course, want to keep the queens on the board. Now, I could just take this knight, but then I lose this bishop. And they're threatening like mate in 2, basically. And I didn't want to deal with that. So I put the bishop on the diagonal. And I renew the threat on the knight. They go here. And my idea is if I go here, I'm forking the rook and the bishop. However, I noticed that they would have something like rook here because the knight defends it, and that also defends the bishop. So I decided to just simply, again, try to trade rooks, just controlling the files. They go somewhere really passive. So I'm just dominating this position. Rook lift hits the queen, which forces the queens off the board, which I'm more than happy to do. And now I just go after the weaknesses in the position. Now, if I take here, take, then the rook gets really active. So I decided to first bring the rook in. It takes away some squares from the knight. And now I save this pawn, essentially, now renewing the threat. So they come back trying to defend this. I go up, which hits this, which is defending that. They go here defending this, and this is a mistake because I'm also attacking this bishop. So here we're in a little bit of a time pressure situation. He obviously missed this, but now I'm just completely winning. This bishop is pinned. The rook is hanging. There's really nothing he can do. So he tries to attack my piece. I just simply save it. And now we scoop up. So check. I save my bishop and also just guarding this back rank. He's just pushing pawns. He gets this fork, but I have this nice idea trying to trade off rooks. He obviously keeps that on. I give a check. I can't do this check. I thought about going here, which threatens a mate. But of course he could just take here, and it's still fine because I could still get this skewer and get the rook back. But I just grab this pawn. Now I go threaten a mate. And now I go here, and I'm threatening this mate. He takes, I take, and here he resigned. So I'm just up a rook. Life is pretty good. So that was game numero uno. Taking down someone over 2,000 US rated, which feels pretty good. Starting things off hot here. So really, I chalk this game up to his rook b2 move, honestly. Or even starting here, right? He totally underestimated this e5 idea, putting the queen and bishop on the diagonal, and then opening up with e5. This is really important. So bishop f5 is a serious threat. He still has e4 while the queen is on this diagonal, but once he leaves the diagonal, this is the downfall. He has to find rook a1 here. Otherwise, he's in trouble. So this move just loses in exchange by force. Knight a5 to knight c4. This is a really nice sequence. Picking up that exchange and then just contesting, threatening to trade everything along the way. Just constantly creating problems for my opponent. And yeah, simplifying into a winning position. So yeah, really nice start for me for the tournament. Really happy about this one. And after looking at the standings after the fact of this whole tournament, I realized my opponent actually withdrew after this game. So this guy, he signed up, which if you signed up late like me, it costs $300 to play 7 games. He only got 1 game in. He played me and was like, it was one and done. Yeah, this is over the board. The rare Joe stream. What's up, Bishop Stars? I made him quit. It was crazy. This guy, he's like, I cannot believe I just lost to this guy. So yeah, he withdrew after that. He paid so much just to play me. Or maybe he was like, I just hope I get paired with Joe, and then that's it. I just need to play Joe, and then I don't need to play anyone else because I just wanted to play Joe. That's true, Josh. We don't want to assume anything. But yeah, he's registered in the state of New York, so maybe he's like, honestly, I'm just gonna hit the slots or hit the poker tables or something. He's like, I'm just gonna, you know what? Chess is too stressful. I'm just gonna just play poker or something. Not that that's any less stressful, but who knows? But yeah, hope his trip was good otherwise. The tournament, he played one game, lost and withdrew, so that's kind of rough. But moving on to game number two. So now I have the white pieces. I'm playing against a guy named Jarek, which it kind of reminds me of this joke that I made back when I watched Django Unchained. Yes, this tournament is in Las Vegas. This is the North American Open. So this game was 2 days after Christmas. Best biologist chess player out there, McDonkadonk 20. I don't know if that's true. There are some titled chess players that are also medical doctors, so that's pretty cool. Um, okay, let me see my round two opponent. Ooh, my round two opponent. They ended up doing quite well for themselves. They ended the standings at number 4, fourth place. So this guy, his rating, he is 1984, so about 100 elo higher than me. Oh, it rained. That's unfortunate. The Django Unchained story, Jesse. Okay, so there's a so Django is spelled DJ, but you don't pronounce the D, and I'm pretty sure they like say that in the movie where people are like calling him Django or something, and he's like the D is silent. It's just Django. Well, I thought it'd be really funny if I named my kid Derek, but say that the D is silent, so his name's actually Eric. That would be annoying though. That'd be that'd be kind of a brutal name. But yeah, this guy's name is Jarek, but there's no D. It's just Jarek with a J. Anyways, so yeah, this guy ended up getting fourth place, so that's pretty good. Let me find this PGN. Game number 2. Ad of the year, Rook Rabbit. I didn't see no ad. Hold on. Ad game, ad game. Whoa. Okay. Can y'all see this? I was making fun of his opponents, it would seem. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, so I now have the white pieces, which is great. We love having the white pieces because we get to go first, which is just a huge advantage. Definitely. Okay, so I play e4, my opponent plays c5. This is the Sicilian defense. I play c3. We have d5. So this is the main line. The idea is that my knight can no longer go to c3. So after I take, which I do, and they take back with the queen, I don't have this knight c3 move with tempo against the queen, which is what you normally see in the Scandinavian, which Uncle Jesse knows all about. The Scandi is basically this, except without these c pawns being pushed. So Black doesn't want to go immediately for the Scandi because takes, queen takes, knight c3 with tempo on the queen. But after c5, c3, Black's like, oh, well, hey, maybe now the Scandi's actually pretty good because he doesn't have knight c3 anymore because his pawn is on c3. So why would I put the pawn on c3? Well, the whole point is to push d4. I'm trying to combat this pawn. Now, what's funny is if I play d4 right away, this could transpose into the Smith-Morra gambit, where they take and then I play c3 and they take and I have knight takes. Now, if I play d4 right away and pawn takes, and I play queen takes, that's like the Scandi in the opposite direction. Now my opponent can play knight c6 with the tempo against my queen. So I don't want to do that. That's why I play c3, because I want to play d4, but I don't want to take back with the queen. I want to take back with the pawn. So hopefully you all sort of understand that a little bit. If not, it's okay. We're moving on. So I get my d4 move in. They don't take. I just develop stuff. Now I castle. Now they take. I take with the pawn, and I have an isolated queen pawn, the IQP. However, this square c3 is now vacated. My knight can now hop in with a tempo, which is beautiful. So I do that. They go back, and I'm thinking, man, this is kind of an awkward setup that they have. I kind of want to take advantage of that. But there isn't really a good way to take advantage of that. I simply should have just continued my development. There's a lot of good places for this bishop to go to. I should have just developed the last minor piece. This is a Sicilian, AJ. This is a c3 Sicilian, the Alapin. So I decide to put my bishop that I've already developed onto a new square, and I said, hey, I'm pinning you. This is kind of annoying. I have knight e5 next, don't I? Well, I didn't play knight e5 for whatever reason. I played here, and I'm thinking, man, this is even more annoying because now knight e5, I'm surely winning a pawn. And they can't just play a6 because, well, they're not even threatening to take. Their rook is pinned. This bishop has nowhere to move. My opponent addresses this, though, and they move the queen out of this attack. So that's kind of annoying. I play rook here, and I'm thinking I'm still going to play here. Because if they take, I take. And actually, I don't even know what I'm threatening, honestly, because I guess they could just take. I don't know. I like this move for some reason. Maybe I'm pushing. I don't know. They go here. So I go here, just developing that piece. And now they go here. So they're essentially out of this attack. So that's cool. Cool for them. I bring the other rook in. Now they go here. And I remember I told you that this is not a threat because their rook is hanging. However, this is a threat. It's totally a threat. It's not that they would take immediately, but they would have this move, knight b6, which simultaneously defends their rook and attacks my queen, so that then they're no longer going to be pinned. So I have to get this bishop out of here right now, which I do. I go back, and now they go here. They did not want to put the bishop here with tempo against the queen because they knew I would have knight e5 at some point. That bishop would not be well placed on either of these squares. So instead, they decide that they're going to go bishop to b7, which is honestly a great place to put the bishop on the long diagonal. Now, they don't want to go b5 because then that would just be a free pawn. I could take with a tempo against their queen, and their rook is not defended. I know I just said that they could play this knight b6 move, but knight takes comes with a tempo on the queen, which I would gladly do. Okay, so they just go b6. I play a3. My whole idea is that I want to put the queen on c2, but I don't want to get forked by this knight on b4. So I play a3. Now they fianchetto. Now this is actually a tricky position for me because it's quite clear that they want to move this knight and they want to take this knight. So I would have to take back with the pawn. I'd have double isolated pawns, and my king side would be kind of open. So that would be bad for me. Now the problem is I couldn't figure out what the heck to do. I think the best move is knight e2, and I saw this move, but I, in my mind, was like, I can't play knight e2. It's a retreating move. That's passive. That's weak, right? Like my knight is so well placed here, controlling the center. Because the obvious thing is black's going to just take this knight. So I was really in my head at this point, and I was like, I can't find a move, so I'm just gonna do something that I knew that I wanted to do, even though I know it's bad actually, because they're just gonna mess up everything. And I played queen to c2, which is what I wanted to do originally, right? That's why I played a3, so they don't play knight b4. Of course, they should just simply take this knight and then take that knight. Um, but I guess the act of me allowing that made them double guess themselves and think, man, if he's okay with me doing that, maybe I shouldn't do that. So this is maybe a bit of reverse psychology. I don't know. Or maybe like when I play a bad move, my opponent plays a bad move, and it's like bad moves come in pairs. Uh, anyways, my opponent played h6, and I was like, oh, thank God. So now I did some fancy stuff here. If I just move the bishop back, then I'm giving them another opportunity to really mess my stuff up, which I don't want to do. And if I take here, that doesn't seem right either, to be honest, because I don't want like taking knights with my bishop. That's something I've probably told Uncle Jesse before. But Uncle Jesse will tell you that she likes knights better. Uh, so she probably would take this knight. She would take this knight and then take that knight, and then she'd be like, "Well, my opponent has no knights left." Um. Anyways, what's up, LA Tacos? Good to see you. Life is good. How's life for you? Happy 2026. Welcome to the new year. New year, new me. I'm back to streaming. I'm gonna try to stream more regularly. I see Uncle Jesse streaming basically 8 days a week, and I'm like, man, I'm streaming like maybe like 1 day every 3 weeks. So we gotta pump up those numbers. 2026. You miss California Mexican food? There's one place here in St. Louis that I found with some good tacos. Um, there's another place that has some good birria tacos though, so things could be worse. I could be like in Indiana or something. Just kidding. To anyone that's in Indiana. I know there's not that many of you, but I mean, there's always like at least one person in Indiana in the chat. Just kidding. We were having withdrawals, Zoomja. I'm so sorry. The good news though is you can watch Uncle Jesse streams. Or if you're really desperate, you could maybe find some of my old videos on YouTube. But at that point, you're really desperate, honestly. So I apologize for that, but don't you fear. We'll be streaming regularly. Also, I mean, I'm live right now, you guys. There's a Blues game going on right now. That's how you know I'm dedicated. I'm not even watching the St. Louis Blues game. Maybe I should pull that open, actually, on the side. Imagine, hold on. Actually, aren't they playing Vegas right now? Last time Blues played Vegas was in St. Louis and they won. Now they're playing in Vegas, if I'm not mistaken. There's a world where I could live stream this to Discord for people that want to watch it on Discord. That'd be kind of funny. Anyways, I'm going to probably not do that. You binged some Skate 4. Very cool. Yeah, that's a cool game. Okay. Blues are tied 1-1 right now at the end of the first period. Actually, there's a couple minutes left. Anywho, let's finish this game, shall we? You guys want to guess what move I played here? Let me give you guys a hint. I did not take the knight, and I did not put the bishop on h4. I did something else. Can you believe it? Casting football? No, not football. it would be hockey. You're guessing bishop to d2, bishop d2? No. Sack the bishop. No, no, no. So I'm worried my opponent will take my knight and then take my other knight. I think my opponent's gonna pull an Uncle Jesse and take off both my knights. Knight e4 or knight d5. Yeah, trading, probably not. I did play knight e4 though. Knight e4 was indeed the move that I had played. And the reason why I can do this and leave my bishop hanging is because I'm attacking this queen, which is a very valuable piece in the game of chess. So they have to save their queen. Now, there's this main idea that you have to consider. They can take my knight with their knight, but in doing so, that allows me to trade bishops with, again, a tempo against the queen. So this is exactly what happened. I trade bishops. They take back with the knight. I take with the bishop, and I'm offering a trade of bishops. And they throw this in, intermezzo, just real nice, putting the rook on the open file, hitting the queen. So I don't have time to take here. The queen has to stick around. There's nothing else defending this bishop. So I play queen to e2, and now they block the bishop trade, which is honestly pretty good. Now I go here. Now here, what I should do is play g3. Now the knight obviously wants to come to f4. And I noticed it doesn't matter where I put the queen to defend this bishop. Maybe I could have gone to b1, but it seems a little passive. But yeah, either of these squares, the knight's going to come to f4 with a tempo. Now, I should have played g3. Now, the reason why I didn't do g3 is because, in my mind, they have this bishop on the long diagonal, and pushing g3 weakens my light squares. Now, I do have a light square bishop myself, so that probably makes it okay. And whenever this knight moves, my bishop can come back, and I have a fianchetto bishop. So it's probably going to be okay. Now, g3, and maybe there's an idea of f5, but this creates some pretty serious weaknesses, like e5 and e6, so maybe that would have been okay. But at the end of the day, I was too scared to play g3, so what I did was knight e5. Now, of course, my opponent can play knight f4 with a tempo against the queen. I step the queen up. Now, there's this really crazy line that I calculated that just absolutely was, I don't know, maybe a miscalculation from me. But in this position, I saw knight f4, and what I also saw was like rook takes, and then on top of that, I saw queen takes pawn. So let's look at queen here. Now, if they play rook takes, they have queen takes, sacrificing the queen, because after queen takes, then they have knight e2, forking the king and the queen. They win a pawn. But I played knight e5 anyways, seeing this line, because in my calculation, after they win this pawn, knight fork, knight takes, I thought to myself, I can play knight d7. I mean, okay, probably they trade bishops first in this line. Sorry. Bishop takes, queen takes, rook takes, rook takes. I mean, probably they start with the rook. Rook takes, bishop takes, queen takes, then queen takes pawn. Queen takes pawn, then they get the knight fork. And then I said at the end of all of that, I have knight d7, hitting the rook, hitting the pawn. In my mind, I was like, I'm winning the pawn back. It's going to be fine. So that's why I played knight e5. Now, they did not trade rooks right away. They took here first, which I was like, that's kind of crazy, because now I trade rooks, and now they don't have this queen sack idea. And then here, I thought, wow, actually, I don't even need to take the bishop. I actually have a choice. I can take two different things. And so, of course, I take the knight because Uncle Jesse said so. No, it's because taking the knight gives me a tempo on this pawn. Now, I want you guys to think, how many different ways can black save both the pawn and the bishop? Right? I take the knight because the bishop's still hanging and I'm attacking this pawn. 2-for-1 deal here, which is pretty good. I like this for my position for sure. Yeah, Uncle Jesse's stream really has it all, doesn't it? Although I would venture to say, I mean, you say that she has an awesome eyebrow. Some could say that she has two awesome eyebrows. Some may even say that she has three awesome eyebrows. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how many eyebrows Jesse has that are awesome. I think it's between 1 and 3. You only see Bishop G6. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of options here. Bishop to G6 is actually pretty bad. It looks like it saves the bishop, and it looks like it defends the F pawn. However, bishop to G6 would be a blunder because I have the knight capturing the bishop and revealing a discovery on the queen. And the knight defends our queen, which is just a beautiful idea. Their queen is hanging. So bishop G6 would be pretty bad. Knight takes is a lovely idea. This would win a piece for me. It just blunders the piece. If they play bishop F5, my idea was to then play G4, which is a ridiculous idea. There's a couple ways that black could deal with that. I'm attacking their piece, and as we had mentioned, their piece is basically pinned to the F pawn, and they don't want to go to G6. So after G4, they have some counterattacking ideas. They can play something like F6. They could play something like G5. I'm really weakening my king, but I also think I'm forcing them to weaken theirs. So I thought that was kind of interesting. So these both have some downsides. But the one move that I had missed, and apparently my opponent had missed as well, is they can just play F5. F5 defends both the F pawn and the bishop. Come on, X24, thanks for the follow. Welcome. F6 was a move. F6 I don't think would be good either because I could just take... If they take, then I have queen takes, and I've won a pawn. That being said, maybe their rook gets active. Maybe I defend... I don't know. Who knows? It's interesting. Wow, blues only have 4 shots, but they scored on one of them, so that's interesting. Anyways, 15 seconds left. Let's see. I watched the previous game. It did not end quite so well. But I did see Robert Thomas got injured, which really sucked. But then he came back later in the game, which is really good. So I'm happy he's not too badly hurt. Anyways, the period just ended, so it's all tied up. Okay, so let's look back at this game. You're seeing rook c5. In this position, I would just take the piece. And they can't take here because I take with the queen. But that is an interesting idea, though. But yeah, they go here. They just decided to give me the pawn with checks. So they missed the f5 idea. They saw this was a problem. They saw this was obviously out the window. But we both miscalculated f5. He plays here, and I'm like, okay, well, thank you for the free pawn. Seems pretty good for me. And then here I save the rook, right? And now here they're trying to back rank mate me, so that's not very cool. So I play queen back. My idea is to block on the back rank, which I reviewed this game with none other than Little Plotkin, famous Canadian international master and streamer, whose real name is actually Mark Plotkin. And he told me this was a bad move. He said that your queen is so well placed here, right? I mean, it's all up in black's face, so I should keep it here. My worry was that the bishop would come back here and my queen would be sort of trapped. But I guess there's worse places for it to be trapped, so I don't know. Anyways, I come back. Now here they're offering a queen trade. If I take, I get back rank mated, so that didn't seem like a good deal to me. So I just pushed my pawn. I have a flight square now. Now I'm threatening to trade queens. I'm up a pawn. So they decline the queen trade now that it's not favorable for them. So I save my queen. I get checked. I move up. They attack my queen again. And here, I think I made a bit of a mistake. I went a little passive. I put the queen back when I should have kept the queen here. Right? Because now my opponent inches just ever so closer to me, just causing some annoyances. So I offer a queen trade, of course, and they're threatening to check me, which I don't think really does too much. So I bring the knight back. They go here, and I think they're kind of bluffing. They're trying to get something stirred up here. And we're both in some time pressure here. I offer a queen trade, and of course they decline. And here's where I done goofed. Big time. I blundered in time pressure. Minutes remaining on my clock. Which doesn't sound as good, considering I'm used to playing bullet and blitz. But what was the time control? This was 60 minutes with 10-second delay. Something like that. Which, you know, for me it's not enough, apparently. Perhaps, who knows? But yeah, it's not increment, it's delay. I really don't like delay. I like increment much better. But such is life. I played knight h4. And in my mind, I'm like, this bishop's really annoying. I'd like to check this king, but this bishop's here. So I was like, I'm going to trap this bishop. But instead, what I did was I got my queen trapped, basically. So there's no good queen move because my rook is hanging. How sad. Sad and bad. This knight was doing such an important thing here. I didn't even realize how important it was. So yeah. My knight's also defending the rook too. This knight was so good. I completely underestimated it. So I threw it all away and I take this pawn. And in my mind I'm like, I'm gonna fork this guy. And I'm gonna at least get an exchange back, right? I'll just be down a piece. Maybe I can swindle a draw or something. So they played here. I took the knight, and then I lost my queen. So I Botez gambited. And then I resigned at this point. Explain the difference between delay and increment. Certainly. So increment adds to your clock after you make a move. So if you're playing 3+2, which is a very common increment blitz time control, especially online, every time you make a move, it adds 2 seconds to your clock. Delay, it doesn't add time on your clock, and it doesn't take time off your clock either, actually. So a delay is, instead of adding that time to your clock, the clock actually waits that amount of time before it starts actually ticking and counting down. So if it's 3 minutes with 2 seconds delay, when you make your first move, it'll wait 2 seconds before your opponent's clock starts ticking. So if your opponent makes a move with less than in less than 2 seconds, then their time won't actually go down. So that's the difference between increment and delay. So when I'm playing 60-10 with 10 seconds delay, basically my clock doesn't tick for 10 seconds. After the 10 seconds, then it'll start counting down. So if I make a move with less than 10 seconds, then my clock doesn't actually go down at all. So delay is worse though, in my opinion, because you can't gain time. You can't get time back. So your clock can go all the way down to 1 second and you can just play on the delay. But that means you have to make every move in less than 10 seconds. But if I had increment, I could just make a bunch of moves pretty quickly and that'll add the time to my clock and I can bank up some time essentially. Okay. Is that bullet blitz or rapid? This game was classical time control, so each side had an hour to start with. What's up, Moshrov? Good to see you. Okay, so first game, I won against the 2000. Second game here, we lose against the 1980. Which is unfortunate because I won a pawn and I was doing better and I blundered big time. So this was the second game and the last game with a shorter time control. So now we're moving on up to the main time control. We're joining the 4-day section in game number 3, all on the same day, by the way. So game 3, I'm pretty sure it starts at like 6 o'clock local time. And that time control is 90 minutes with 30-second delay with a bonus 30 minutes after 40 moves. So in total, if your game goes over 40 moves, it's 2 hours for each side. So games could last over 4 hours depending on how many moves are made. So yeah, that was game number 2. And now that we're in the main time control, the longer time control, we're back into actually FIDE rated games. So let me look up my round 3 opponent just to see perhaps what their rating is. So round 3, who did I play? So this guy, Arjun, he's rated 1650. You played your first tournament of the year, scored 3 out of 4. Very nice. Are you still in Illinois, Masharov, or did you go somewhere else? Okay. Allow me to add this. Game number 3, I had the black pieces again. North Carolina recently moved to Kentucky. Okay, very cool. So hopefully they have some chess events for you there, some chess clubs maybe. needs to be at least 120 minutes if one player is rated 2400 or higher, 90 minutes if one player is rated 1800, and 60 minutes otherwise. And that's FIDE rating. That's interesting because the first 2 rounds I played were at least 60 minutes, but not FIDE rated. And neither, I mean, I'm at least not over 1800 FIDE. My FIDE is like 1740 or something. Am I in Chesterfield, Missouri? Close. I'm in just St. Louis. Chesterfield is West County, which, I mean, it's not like the city of St. Louis. It's a county. I mean, I guess it still is St. Louis. I don't know. Anyways, distinctions. What really? Anyway, I'm like 40 minutes from Chesterfield. Okay, let's check out game number 3. This is all in day 1. So we go up to the longer time control now. This opponent is about 1650. I have the black pieces. This guy, I'm pretty sure, is like a kid. I just bring out both my knights. I bring out the bishop. I play d6. We go here. I'm going to play queen d7. Just attack the pawn. He goes here. And now here, I'm super flexible. I can go king-side castles. I can go queen-side castles. I mean, oh my goodness, what a luxury. I could do anything I want. So what do? I play h5. We're just gonna attack this guy all out. We're not even gonna castle kingside. I want that rook on the h file. I want this guy to think that I'm about to sacrifice on him, basically. So he goes here. He's like, I'm not scared. Go ahead, do your worst. And in my mind, I'm like, man, can I play knight g4 right now? Can I get away with sacrificing an entire piece? Or should I just play h4, you know? And then if he plays g4, then sacrifice something. And man, oh man, these Austrians are such such attractive moves. If you ever are wanting to sacrifice something, this position looks really good. The problem is in classical, if you sacrifice and you mess up, then you're just going to be down a piece. So in a blitz game or a bullet game, like, I feel like you could sacrifice here pretty quickly. But it's not so easy. So in my mind, I'm like, I could do it. I could not do it. Obviously, doing it is a lot riskier than not doing it. So I was like, I'll just not do it, and I'll just wait. So I castle. Now my opponent plays knight d5, which is a good move. If I take this with a knight, I lose a piece, because then I get forked. Pawn takes, and the pawn's defended by the bishop. The pawn forks my stuff. So if I want to take this knight, I got to take with the bishop, which I don't want to do. So I play here. I say, you should just go ahead and take my knight, because then I'll open up my rook. So he goes here, and then I play h4. I say, all right, it's time to just go for it. And if he goes here, I'm sacrificing. So I sacrifice. He takes, knight takes. And look at this pawn go. h3, h2, king up. And now do you guys want to see the move I played here? This is a tactico. We did not sack the knight. We sacked the bishop. You want knight e3 cut live. Why knight e3? Because queen to g4. Well, queen g4, and they can play knight g3. Blocking the check. Queen h3. Ah. Okay, well, there's a problem, though, actually. With knight e3, look at that eval bar. There's pawn takes. And as we had mentioned, here there's block. And if we go queen h3, now the king escapes and runs away. If we start with queen h3 immediately, now they have king f2. So there's a stronger move. Not a lot of time to calculate at the moment, Cut Live. Are you doing something else? I'm sorry. Age of Empires? Huge, dude. Let's go. Don't let me distract you then. But yeah, we don't necessarily have a time limit here or a clock running, so does anyone else have any other ideas? I like the Queen H3 idea though. Queen H3 is looking pretty nice. Are we sacking a bishop then a knight? There's a simpler solution. Zoomja. Well, okay, so why knight e3 though is tempting, right? Why is knight e3 so tempting? What does knight e3 do? Hits the royalty. Okay, I like that. Clears the way for the queen. Yeah, so it's kind of a couple things. It is a clearance tactic. And yes, it's with check and it hits the queen, but we can just play knight f2. It does the same thing, but it's better. It's not with check, but it does attack the queen, and it still does the same idea. We want queen h3, and we're not allowing pawn takes. If we play knight e3, pawn takes creates a path for the king to run away, right? By taking this f pawn, our bishop still controls f2. What up, Tommy? Shout out to Tommy. Tommy, you can watch this on YouTube later. It's being recorded. Well, technically it's being live streamed. So you could skip to the end, but only after the stream though. Is unfortunate. So you have to make a decision. Either stay and watch live or leave and watch later on live. Or you could do both actually. You could watch it live and then rewatch it. But if you watch it live, you just can't skip to the end, unfortunately. But yeah, knight f2, and this game's over essentially. I mean, queen h3 is checkmate in one move. So you can't save both queen and king. So this guy unfortunately got to this point where he has to give up one crown or the other. Dude, Tommy. We've got the first Gandalf redeem of the year. Let's go. Aw, you're doing both, Tommy? That's honestly so sweet. Yeah, I appreciate seeing Tommy in the new year. I mean, what a guy. We got Tommy in the year 2026. I mean, let's count our blessings, right? Yeah, if rook takes, queen h3 is just mate still. So that's the power of just the queen, the rook, the pawn, the bishop, just everything working together like that. So unfortunately, what's funny is I actually had I went back too far. I had all of this honestly available after this moment. I should have played h4 immediately, g4, and then we have the same exact sacrifice that I did. And they're in a world of hurt here. So they can't go up because knight f2, discover double check, wins the queen. They can't go here because of the pawn. So they have to go backwards. And no matter where they go, we still have the h3 idea. We could even sometimes take on f2. Like if they go in the corner, we're just going to win the rook and pawn for our knight. And yeah, h3, h2, I mean, life's pretty good. So the problem is I didn't do that immediately. What I did was a delayed version where I castled long and I allowed knight d5, which is a problem because now after h4, g4, I take here. They should not take right away. They actually have knight takes f6 first. And in my mind, I thought that this was going to be really strong for me. Opening up the G file, I would have basically both files for the rooks. Like I thought that was really good for me. But it's bad. It's bad for me because after takes and takes, I don't have queen takes pawn threatening mate like I think I do. Queen takes pawn, they have bishop here, pinning and winning. So in my mind, I thought I could do this. But then they just play bishop f3, and now they're protecting that. And now I'm kind of like, I just kind of gave up a piece for pawn, I guess, but I don't know. The king looks pretty bad, but he's using my own pawn to shelter himself. This pawn is like a traitor. He's like a double agent. Whose side is he really on, you know? So, yeah, misplayed by, I guess, technically both of us. Misplayed by me, first off, by the inaccurate sacrifice, allowing knight takes, and misplayed by my opponent by not taking here and allowing for the sequence to work out. After h3, they should really play bishop f3. That way, after h2 check, they have the h1 square for the king. Now, they might not have wanted that because I get this fork, and I'm going to win the exchange. And life's looking pretty good for me there. But life is much better for me here because after this king here, they missed knight f2. So knight f2 is really nice move. We're just clearing the way for the queen to deliver the checkmate. And we are going to be picking up the queen. So they stopped the checkmate by playing here. Now if I play queen h3, the knight is no longer protected by the bishop. But luckily for me, I can just go ahead and take the queen. And the sad thing is they can't even take the bishop because now the knight is covering f2 and queen h3 is still checkmate. So they take the knight. I take here. I just take. Rook takes, check, check, takes. They get an exchange, but I get checkmate here. Which is funny, actually, because we both shook hands here, and I actually thought this was mate. But it's not mate because they have bishop block. And only now is it mate. Either rook or queen takes. So, yeah, I kind of messed up by thinking it was mate. I mean, it's basically mate, but it's not actually mate. But we shook hands and we signed score sheet. Like, I mean, he's lost, so that was cool. Yo, Mithrand, you're eating almond. All right, sorry, Uncle Jesse. I missed it, Uncle Jesse. Is Uncle Jesse still here? She might have left after I didn't eat the almond quickly enough. But here we go. Okay. Let's look at day 2, game number 4. Thank you, Uncle Jesse. Okay. So now I am playing against Jean-Pierre. So let me look at his rating. So this guy actually has 5 names. He's rated 2050. He's the highest opponent that I played in this tournament. His name, Jean-Pierre Dish Ramos Libon. 5 names. What a name. So let me get this PG in. I feel like this is the game that I kind of wish that I had back. Some could argue it's the one that got away. Some could say. I do have a middle name. I have 3 names. That's 2 names less than this guy. So, okay, I have white pieces now. I'm playing my e4. We're up against another Sicilian, c5, and now I go with my c3 again. He goes d5, takes, d4. This should look familiar. This is the same game that I had 2 rounds prior. Knights come out. Now this is different here. He pins me. I go here. Takes. Pawn push. I develop with the tempo. They pin me. I castle, unpinning the knight. And now they go here. So they're threatening the knight twice now. I simply develop and defend. Now here, this is kind of an interesting move because we're blocking our queen. This pawn was attacked by the knight and the queen. The queen left, but now my queen's blocked. So they could, if they really wanted to, remove the defender of the pawn. Bishop takes back, and then they take with the knight. Now, I would get this pawn, so it's an equal trade, but then their rook can become active. And that's exactly what they go for. They anticipated that I would just take here, and then they would probably play here. Now, here's where I think I just completely started outplaying this guy. I played here. Now, if they take with check, I take back with the queen. And now the queen is attacking this pawn. And I think that's better for me because they no longer have this rook b8 move. When bishop takes, they play here with the counter. But when I have queen takes, they don't have that anymore because the queen is controlling all of these squares. So if they take here, then I'm taking here. And that's going to be a fork. And if they take here, then I take, well, I guess what? I'm still forking them. I'm threatening to take this pawn and win the rook. So they can't take this, and they don't want to take that either, although maybe this is their best move. So now they go back, and when they go back, guess what? I go for this now, and now I go forward with a discovery. And they have to go back here. There's no other place for the queen. If they go here, boom, huge fork. If they go here, I'm going to go here. Or here. I mean, life's looking pretty good, guys. They go back, and now guess what? We go forward. Check. They go here. If they go here, then I have this check, I have that. I mean, who knows? I don't know. Anyways, they go here. I mean, I'm just absolutely cooking this guy. Now, here's where I played a little too quickly. I messed up a little bit. I could have kept putting pressure, applying the gas to the fire here. I could have continued the attack. What do you guys think I should do? Brad Pitt. I have a friend who uh her middle name is Austin because their parents were a big fan of Stone Cold Steve Austin, and they were hoping for a boy, and they would have named him Austin, I think. But they got a girl, but they still named her middle name Austin. So I don't know if that makes you feel better at all, but yeah, Bishop A5, Zoomja. This was a missed opportunity by yours truly. Bishop A5, there's queen to E8, looking for a trade. And this whole position is just kind of a mess because I am attacking this knight, but also both of my pieces are hanging. So I'm like, I have no idea what the heck is going on. So I take here, and you see the eval just drop. Oh, it was so beautiful, but not easy for me, at least, I guess. I don't know. This guy's 2050, by the way, and I'm like, my rooks are connected, all my pieces are out. This dude's king is on F8, knight on G8, rook on H8. I mean, come on. This is like a dream. So I goofed this up severely, it seems. It would appear so, unfortunately for me. Apparently even knight takes, queen takes is a move, which I had messed up, apparently. So that was unfortunate as well. I take the knight immediately. Now he takes here, and I'm pinned, right? The knight's still hanging, but I have this move, bishop c3. And I'm like, I'm about to win your rook. And he goes here. I take here. Now, I don't think he wants to take this because I'll check him or something. I don't know. Well, he does it. I do that. Here, I go rook here. Intermezzo. So if he takes my queen, I take his queen. Skewer town. I win a rook. If he takes here, saying, go ahead, take me back, I'm going to take your queen, I'm going to win a rook. Well, the problem with queen takes rook is that then I play queen check. He can block, and then I take this rook. And, I mean, he's just worse. So I'm attacking this pawn. His stuff's all messed up. I don't know. Who cares? Anywho. He goes here. I go here threatening this. So he can't take that because I'll just take that. So he goes here, and only now do I take. I check. He blocks here, maintaining the defense of the pawn. And now, at this point, I'm like, how do I keep up this pressure, you know? Because he wants to get this rook. He wants to lift the king, right? So I play queen b3. And I like this move a lot, actually, because I'm just trying to get this last piece, and I got these guys pretty well placed. I got to get this guy in here. So you go here, here, and he goes here, and yeah, his bishop's now on a good square. His queen's guarding this. His bishop's guarding this. What I want to do is rook here and just win this e-pawn. Queen takes, and I got bishop's pinning his queen, but then he blocks here, so I'm like, shoot, it just doesn't quite work. So this is where I ran out of steam. Unfortunately, I couldn't find the next step. But I need to lift this rook. Any rook lift, because then the queen can sneak back behind it and we've created a battery. Enough so to mess up his opportunities to get into the game. Um, Emerald, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So, yeah, I need to find a rook lift here. So this was just unfortunate. Queen c2 is also kind of interesting, maybe. Who knows? I give a check, king here, and now the rook is opened up. And now it's actually equal, unfortunately. All of that work out of the opening that I put in just to get equality here. So it's still an equal game. It's anyone's game, but unfortunately I couldn't find how to follow through. This guy, he finds h5, which honestly I was like, really? His rook now has to babysit this pawn. Like, I thought his rook wanted to come out and play. I go here, and my idea is I needed to clear the back rank. I wanted to go here and here, right? But I get back ranked, which is no fun. So I'm like, I'm gonna clear my back rank. Now I'm gonna go after this. He finds this. I'm like, okay, I'll check you. And now he puts the king up. I'm like, dude, how did he find h5, g5? Like, oh, this is crazy. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go after this pawn now. But now he's like, well, I'm gonna back rank mate you. Then I'm like, that's not nice. So I block his rook. He tries again. I come back. He goes up, attacks my rook. I attack his bishop. He defends his bishop. I go for the queen trade. And now he's trying to win my queen. It's so rude of him. But yeah, I thought also just queen f3. I'm like, dude, I'm getting cooked now, unfortunately. So this is really sad and bad. Why can't I take this pawn? Oh, because this is also a big problem. So that's also pretty sad. I go up. He should have done this. This would have won on the spot. Because I can't defend f2. But he goes back. I have a new chance at life. Maybe. Maybe not. And so this is remember, this is the full time control now. So it's 90 minutes for the first 40 moves, and then you get an additional 30 minutes after move 40. This is move 38. So I need 2 more moves to get my time back. Also, for the record, this guy was 8 minutes late to the game. So he gave me 8-minute advantage, and then I spent it all. And then in this move, I blundered. Bishop to d2. How sad. The idea is that I'm just trying to shuffle, and I'm trying to get to e3 to trade this guy off. But I done goofed big time. I allowed bishop takes f2. Nice shot from my opponent. If I take, he takes, I take, and then he gets this skewer, which unfortunately is the best. I should just trade, apparently, is what the computer's saying. I'm like, ouch, that hurts. I put the bishop back, he looks to trade, and I'm just down a pawn. And that was essentially the beginning of the end. So this is now move 41. So now we've made our time back. And I'm just lost. So yeah, he trades. And I mean, I can't do anything at this point. So yeah. Tough stuff. Tough stuff indeed. Maybe f3 instead of bishop d2. Yeah, f3 was the move. But I don't know if I would have played f3, but I have to if I want to keep it equal. Um, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a really rough position to be in. I think that my opponent played really well after I didn't find the rook lift. Like I'm basically outplaying him this whole way through until here. But my real miss was bishop a5. This was like I felt really good here. I mean, I felt like I was really outplaying him, but I did not play bishop a5 here. And even looking at this with a computer, it's like it's not clear to me how this is +3, right? So, okay, takes here, rook takes here. There's knight c7. There's queen b8. Rook f to c1. Like, I don't think I would play that. I feel like I'd rather do rook a c1. And, okay, knight here. Knight here hits the queen. Queen to e8 again. Like, it's saying knight back to c7. Like, I don't know, guys. Rook c4, maybe. G6. Knight c5. Like, computer gonna computer, right? Like, it's just saying, it's +3. Like, you're just completely crushing. And I'm like, I mean, I understand I'm ahead in development and like life's gonna be tough for black to get out of this for a bit, but at the same time, I don't see like, okay, if it's +3, that means at some point I'm winning a piece, right? How many moves is this gonna be? Um, I mean, I guess I can follow it through, right? What's it saying? Rook b5, bishop c3, okay. Rook to g8, rook to c1, h5, b4, knight d5, or g5. What, really, g5? What else? Rook b6. It's just, play like 10 moves of perfect chess, and then at some point your opponent's gonna have nothing to do, I guess. I don't know. Um, IS Sarans, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, knight takes bishop was also a recommended move earlier. The problem, I didn't think that helping them develop their knight was good. But it is good because I have queen takes pawn. And I dismissed this because I thought, they just play here and my bishop's trapped or pinned. But I forgot I could just take this. That was the whole thing. They wanted me to win a pawn, basically. So two outside pass pawns, pretty good. But alas, I was like, I'm gonna take this and threaten that right away. Of course, the king defends now. I have to play bishop here. Then they have this. And yeah, unfortunately, my opponent just played pretty good defense, enough for me to proceed to mess up. Yeah, I like this a lot here, but I'm like, obviously, I'm just getting like back ranked. So, and I thought if I took a moment to clear my back rank now, then they go rook here right away. So that's why I wanted to keep the rook honest. Keep the rook tied down to this pawn. So then they pushed. They came up with this so fast, by the way. I was very impressed by this plan. Not at the moment. I didn't appreciate it at the moment, but I didn't get the full picture until after g5 and the king came to g6. After this, then I was like, holy smokes, this guy's a genius to like whip this up on the spot. Because then now I'm in the back seat. This guy's cooking me now. So how quickly the tables turn after such a strong opening. But that's why he's over 2,000 and I'm not. So yeah, and then I finally cracked under the pressure, the time pressure. I couldn't hang. So anyways, that was game number 4. So I went 2 out of 3 on the first day. And then 2 games on the second day and 2 games on the third day to finish things out. So I dropped this first one. I'm like, that guy was good. He is over 2,000. Not the end of the world, you know. Props to him. So now I go to game number 5, the second game of the second day. Now, this game, I'm up against someone that is 1,500, like 1,550. And that, for me, is honestly not ideal because when you're playing someone that is over 300 or whatever elo, less than your rating, it's kind of a lose-lose situation because if you win, I mean, that's to be expected. You know, you're supposed to win. And if you lose, well, that's brutal. That's pretty tough. So I have the black pieces here. Now, this guy is about a teenager. Pretty young guy. Maybe like, I don't know, 15 or something. Honestly, maybe I could look up his FIDE. I have no idea. But he's wearing the St. Louis Chess Club shirt, so I'm like, okay. Maybe a local or something. I don't know. Local to me, at least. Not local to Vegas, but yeah, I did not have a good game plan going into this. I have the black pieces. He plays c4. So against c4, I pretend like he's playing e4. I play my same old setup essentially as like a Joko piano here. But yeah, I honestly was not in this game mentally as I should have been. I was not aggressive. I was definitely in a stance of I'm just gonna wait until he messes up, essentially. And I did not come with any plans. And I just kind of let him do what he wanted to do, and this is just all recipe for disaster. So at this stage, I'm like, I have everything developed. Now I don't know what to do. So let's just reroute some pieces, I guess, right? We put the pawn here, we put the knight here, queen up, rook over. Genuinely, I don't know what I'm doing. Probably I should have gone rook b8 and pushed for b5, I guess. I don't know. Pawn push. So he goes here. I should have played, I think, c5 is a move, which really forces things. I come back. So I'm going after the c pawn, which he just defends. And now, in my head, I'm like, I'm just going to keep attacking the c pawn. So I'm going to put the knight here. And then at some point, I was like, you know what? He's defending again. I want to put my queen here. So I put the king here to defend the knight. I push the pawn. So this is bad, right? all to play here. And here, he could just, like, push this, I guess. But, okay, we force his hand. He pushes here. I come back. He goes here. Now, here's where... so, again, I was reviewing some of my games with Mark Plotkin. And here, he told me that he could list off 10 moves that he would play before he plays the move that I played. So... I genuinely actually don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. But bishop here, it looks like it has a strong idea of coming to h5. So, Josh, I'm wearing a wizard hat, bro. Do you not have a wizard hat? What's up, James Park NYC 1? Was James Park NYC taken? So you had to add the 1. I'm a wizard, Harry. Yo, what's good, GG? Good to see ya. Okay, I played h5, so this was apparently not a good move. But in my head, I'm like, I want to play here, and I want to put the rook here. And now here's where my opponent really began to shine like a diamond. He plays here, and in my head at the time, I was like, he's sacking an exchange. This is where he was really, like, tired of how passive I was playing. This is where he's going to try to force something that doesn't work. So I take the exchange. I come back. I defend this pawn. Now he attacks the pawn. Now I defend the pawn. He goes here, and his whole idea is to keep attacking this pawn. So, I, at this stage, play rook h8. He follows through with this idea. g6, takes. Now he can take here, but he goes here, and he's threatening all sorts of stuff. And I'm like, oh my god. Honestly, I didn't see this move either, to be honest with you guys. He still has this, by the way. And I'm like, oh my god, I have to do something about this. So this is not good. How do I defend both of these? If I play knight here, I mean, there's like, I don't know, bishop takes, knight's coming in. Life looks honestly pretty bleak at this stage, so I sacrifice a knight to basically save this knight and the pawn. So now the knight's defending the pawn. He sacked in exchange. I got 2 pawns for a piece. I'm still technically up a point in material, but he can take this, and I mean, who wants their king here? So here I'm like, I have to get the queens off, because if I go here, I mean, there's this. I mean, I honestly, I don't know. If I go up here, maybe there's this. Like, what exactly is happening? I try to trade queens off the board. You guys want to see what my opponent played here? What's up, Bob? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You're prob winning in that position, AJ? Which position? Yeah, he sacks his second exchange, dude. This guy's been binge watching the Gotham chess videos. He sacks both exchanges on me. And here I'm like, I maybe still am able to defend myself if I can just trade queens. You know? Yo, Faye with the huge raid. Let's go. What's up, Prehistoric? Shout out to Faye. Oh, and Grizu. Let's go, dude. The double raid. Legendary double raid pull. Shout out to the one and only Grizz. Hello, Faye and Grizz. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. I'm reviewing my most recent tournament that I played just the end of last year, right after Christmas, in Las Vegas, the North American Open under 2100 section. I'm playing the 3 day. This is day number 2. So far, so I started the first day, 3 games. I won 2 of them, so 2 out of 3. Second day, I lost to a 2050, who is the highest rated player that I played in the tournament. Ranger with the sub. Let's go, dude. Huge. Appreciate that. 52 months. Absolute legend. Not a lot of people can say that they've been subbed to me in general, but this Ranger guy, 52 months. It's crazy. Thank you, Faye. I appreciate that. You guys, go follow Faye. Go follow Grizz if you haven't already. They've been streaming together. Just always a good time. I've been really enjoying Faye's GeoGuessr segments. I just made a GeoGuessr account, actually, just because of that. I've seen GeoGuessr before. I've never played it before. And I finally caved in. I was like, you know what? We'll give it a try. It looks fun. Because I was watching and I was like, I was typing stuff. I'm like, I see something. I see what the sign says. And then people were like, no, you're just spoiling it. Like, you can't type in the chat. Like, it's not fun. And I'm like, honestly, that's so true because it's like basically backseating. So I was like, okay, I should just make my own account and just play so I can play what I want. And then I realized that apparently it's not a free game. You have to like pay a subscription. I'm like, that's ridiculous because I see people playing all the time. So I'm able to join Faye's like things for free. But then when she's done and I have to try to play on my own, you get like 1 for free a day. I'm like, what is this? Chess.com? Like, this is ridiculous. So I have to figure out how to like set up these parties or whatever. You're gonna go touch grass and be social. That's basically what I was doing in Faye's chat playing GeoGuessr. I was touching virtual grass and being social with the chat. But I guess doing it in real life is important too. But yeah, no, GeoGuessr is ridiculous, man. People are like, oh yeah, I could tell by the color of the sky that you're in this hemisphere. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm I got second place once, and then the other 2 times I played, I was like basically dead last. So, but if people remember the time I got second place, then it's all good. Yo, we're getting another raid from JVO. Let's go. Let's go, JVO. Clap, 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 clap. Yes, W raid indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, please give JVO your love and support. Give him a follow. Man's a legend. Also been streaming a lot. Good to see. We're reviewing my over the board games from the North American Open. This is not a good position for me, unfortunately. We're wrapping this game up. This is game number 5, second game of day 2. And my opponent, as you can see, they have 3 minor pieces versus my 2 rooks. You know what's interesting? 3 minor pieces are worth 9 points, which is the same as a queen. And you often see 2 rooks traded for a queen, but 2 rooks are worth 10 points. And 2 rooks are oftentimes better than a queen if they're coordinated. The problem is all of my pieces are back here, and my king is right here. So, unfortunately, I'm cooked. Because after this check, he goes knight here, and I promise you cannot find a move that will prevent mate from happening. So, yeah, my king is leading the charge, and in doing so, he will be captured. So You guys want to guess what my best defense was here? Or at least what I played? Honestly, the respectable thing at this point would be to resign. I had one last trick up my sleeve. And no, I did not take on G2. I was not gonna play that. This looks like that. Don't worry, guys. We'll get past. I'll show you how the last day went. Throw pieces. Honestly, I should have been like, oh, what's that? And then just like take some pieces off the board when he looked. That could have been a good try. Um, no, I played Queen F8, trying to trade queens one last time. Of course, I'm. What's funny, I mean, well, no, that's not mate. But yeah, he just mates me in one. So that was the end of the game. But yeah, it was not like there's any defense anyways, so I just figured I'd let him play me in one. But yeah, this was a really good game by my opponent, finding this first rook sacrifice. So for anyone that said it was good for black at any point, look at the eval here. Rook, exchange sack here. I don't think at any point it became good for black, unfortunately. This is a +5 position. Like, yeah, this guy just cooked me. Unfortunately, yeah, and it's just force mate at this stage. So, what is the best move after this point? The best move is F5. Just giving up the knight on E7. So, that was unfortunate. I wasn't going to just give up the knight. If I did this, there's bishop takes. Yeah, here it's saying rook e8 is the move, so that's obviously not good. I mean, yeah, the problem here is the knight's hanging and this pawn is hanging, right? So I can't defend both except for knight g8, but after knight g8, bishop h5, and I just can't find any moves. So if I play here, knight f5, if I take this, there's queen f7 check. King has to go up the board to g4. I mean, this is ridiculous. Yeah, this is not my best game that I've ever played. So, yeah. I sacked here. After takes, the best move here is there's knight c7. There's queen takes g3 is the second recommendation to just give you an idea of how dire things are. But yeah, rook d8, and there's queen h3. I mean, come on, guys. I can't play like this. So yeah, this was my last loss, which means the next day is going to be better. So we have 2 games left, 1 day left. We're moving on to round 6. We're playing against, I guess, the second Arjun of the tournament, apparently. What's the opponent's elo? This kid, this teenager, was 1550. Absolutely smoked me. So that was unfortunate. All right, take care, Faye. Best of luck. I'm good, Zelor. How are you? How many rounds in total? 7. 7 rounds. This was round 5. So I have 2 games left. So I won 2 out of 3 to start, and then I lost 2 in a row. So now I'm 2 out of 5. My goal for the tournament was to go 4 out of 7, which is still possible. I just have to win out. I have to win both games on the last day. And 4 out of 7, I think, it was my goal because it's a positive score. So we just want to go positive. Okay, so round 6. Let me copy the PG in here that I have. Let's add a new game. Okay. So round 6, I have the white pieces again. So I'm sticking with my e4. We have a French defense. Uh, Thank you, Madara Mitsuki. Appreciate that. Um, so yeah, this was the North American Open. So this ended last year, at the end of last year. This tournament I played from December 27th to the 30th. So this game was played on December 30th, a day before New Year's Eve. Okay, so we got a French defense. Also, this guy was a kid, basically. Pretty young kid. So, and he's like, what is he, like 1700? I'll just double check it. So let's see. This guy ended up Arjun, yeah, 1706, 1706 is their rating. So yeah, he goes A6. I think this is a little passive. I don't know. I don't know much theory in general. But typically I think people are already playing C5 here. I just continue with the knight. Now he plays C5. I bring the bishop out. Takes. Bishop out. Queen up. I'm just trying to defend this bishop, I think. Surely there's probably a better move. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe Queen F3 is a move. I'm not sure. I honestly, at this point, I kid you not, I was thinking of a lot of crazy things. I was thinking about Queen G4, which is a move. I was thinking about F5, actually. I thought F5 was really creative and potentially really bad, so I didn't do it. But there were some interesting ideas here. Oh, Queen D2. Yeah, that's also, yeah, it doesn't get in the way of the bishop. So I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking with Queen D3, but I did it anyways. Queen comes out, and I castle. I'm just defending this pawn. E develops, and I go here, and I'm forking the queen and the bishop. I take the bishop. They take with the tempo. They put the knight here, which looks pretty good. I just play here because I'm trying to get this bishop out into the game. They take, rook takes. So I thought that was also kind of a bad move. They're just inviting my rook with a tempo. They're attacking the pawn. I save the pawn and put the king in a better spot. They go here. I develop. I'm attacking the knight. They go here, which I didn't think necessarily was good because I just play c4. And here they just need to go back to c6, right? So like they should probably go to c6 immediately to try and help save this material. I'm threatening to take twice on e4. They go here, and honestly, the only reason to go here is to induce c4 if they want. But at this stage, there's just no way they could take on c4 because this pawn is not actually controlling c4 because this pawn has a job to defend the knight. So I thought they would just go back, but they thought so long at this point. I was like, this kid just didn't see c4 when he played bishop b5. Like he thought I was going to move the queen or something. And now here's where he kind of thought himself into a hole and done goofed. So he plays here. Young kid like 16 or like 7. This guy, he's probably like, I don't know, 10 or something. 11, 12. I don't know. It's hard. I could look him up. Maybe his FIDE or something. He was born 2012, so what is that? Like 14 now? 13, 14? So, okay. Early teens. Early teens. But he plays queen b4 here. Now, this is not a good move. Um, he has this idea. He wants to fork me. He wants to play knight c3, winning my queen. So what do I do here? Well, I take the knight. I take what's threatening the fork. So now he takes my pawn. He's attacking my queen. And here I could simply just sack the exchange because I will have two minor pieces for a rook, which is good for me. But I don't do that. I just simply save my minor piece because I'm just up a minor piece. So being up a piece is better than being up two pieces for a rook. And yeah, he takes with check. I take back. And I'm just going to enjoy being up a bishop. So yeah, that's like, this is like move 20, basically. This is move 18, 19, and 20. So I'm up a piece, and life's pretty good. So yeah, and also, like, I mean, bishop here to here, I mean, he hasn't castled. This is just crazy. I sack the e-pawn. We get the rook here. We're taking here. I mean, he goes here, check, queen takes, and at this stage, he resigned. So yeah. Game number 6, we win in 28 moves against 1700. This game was, I think, not even close at any point, unfortunately for him, but fortunately for us. So we have a bit of a break before the 7th and final round. And the 7th round, so basically in this break, I had like 4 hours before the next game, essentially. So I like actually got a haircut between rounds. I had some like errands to run. I had to go to the grocery store. I like went home and like got some work done. I took a nap, basically. I showered and cleaned up. Like, it was all going great. And then I was like, oh shoot, I have to go back to the playing hall. So I was like running late actually. I took a wrong turn because I put in the wrong address because I put the address in for the playing hall, not for the parking lot, which are like, because I'm not parking at the casino because it's gonna cost me money, so I have to like walk a little bit. So I was like, shoot, I'm gonna be late. So I was basically like running or like speed walking, and I ended up only being late by like a minute, so that was like not bad at all. I was basically on time, you know. Ask Uncle Jesse. If I'm late by a minute, that's basically early for me because I'm always late. So, uh, anywho, last round, I did not get a chance to look at my opponent's rating. All I saw was my board number. So, I'm hoping I'm playing someone strong because, like, yeah, it's fun to win, but, like, you know, I'm in the under 2100 section, so I'm trying to play people higher rated than myself. So it's rough when I like lose to like a 1500 and I play and beat the 1700. It's like, I mean, these people could have played in lower sections. Obviously the 1500 was really strong and did really well in the under 2100 section. But like a 1700 that I beat in like 28 moves is not ideal, for me at least. Like maybe they could have played in the under 1900 or something. I don't know. Anyways, I didn't have a chance to look at my last opponent's rating, so I'm just hoping that they're strong. So anyways, let's look at this last game. I have the PGN. And this is also the last game for me to win to still achieve my goal of 4 out of 7. So at this stage, I am now 3 out of 6. So I'm at dead even, 50-50. I need a win to go positive. So this last game. This is a adult that I'm playing. He's probably around 50 years old, if I had to guess. Um, he's got a couple gray hairs, not a kid, essentially, is what I'm getting at. He has white and I have the black pieces, and he plays d4. So I bring out my knight. He plays e3 immediately, which I think is kind of passive. Not really sure why he plays this. It's kind of blocking the bishop, right? So it's kind of interesting. And at this point, I'm like, I could immediately switch things up and just play c5. Or I could do this, and I don't know. I'm like, I'll just stick to what I know. So I just played my usual e6, now c5, knight out. I'm gonna fianchetto this bishop, and so I'm basically delaying playing d5 because I don't want to block the bishop in. So we fianchetto, and now I play d5 because here I'm thinking, okay, maybe he plays e4 and takes a lot of space. So I'm gonna prevent that, or at least make it less appealing for him to play e4. So I play d5. And now I bring out the bishop. He takes. I take back with the pawn. Now he moves the bishop, pinning the knight. I just castle, unpinning. And here he gives me the bishop pair. So he just takes, and I'm like, this can't be good. Right? He goes here. I just come back. He connects his knights. And now I'm thinking, like, okay, I'm just going to, like, put my pieces here. Now he's got to move again. So he's already anticipating bishop here, and he's worried he's going to lose his pawn, I think. I mean, this is already just really awkward placement for him. This bishop, by the way, is like nowhere to go. So this structure is not very good, which is why I played d5. I don't want him to play e4 because that opens up for his bishop. So yeah, he traded the light square bishop for my knight. Like, it's just everything he's doing is kind of uh like a little random, a little out of sync. Like, it doesn't have a greater plan. Like, I've already connected my rooks, right? And I have the black pieces. He still hasn't developed two of his pieces, right? And his bishop doesn't really have a bright future. So bishop here, right? I'm just straight up threatening to win a piece already. And he goes back. This is like the most natural place to go. He has nowhere forward to move. If he goes here, I'm just going to take. His structure's weird, right? Um, and even still, actually, knight here, maybe I go here. And I'm threatening to just push a pawn and win his knight. Like, his knight actually has nowhere to go from there, right? So, I mean, he's got some problems. Knight here, and now I play e5. And it's just as simple as threatening a fork. What's up, Klein Bottle? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. This is the 7th and final game of the North American Open that I played just 2 weeks ago. And yeah, what would you guys do if you're facing this fork? Where would you move one of these? I mean, you kind of have to move at least one of them, right? Look at this knight. No backwards moves, no forwards moves, right? This knight has 8 squares and 0 are playable. 0 are good. So it looks like you got to move this guy, right? And guess what? If this guy goes here, I play e5, e4 anyways. And that's a double attack. There's knight to f4. But then maybe I have g5. I mean, come on. Like, there's no way this guy can play like this and get away with it. So, okay. You see knight h2. Yeah, so there's also knight. There's a knight can move to. I mean, if knight goes here, I'm just playing h6, right? And then he's back to square one. It's even worse. So really, he's got 2 moves, and I think he has to play knight d2. I think knight d2 is like the only good playable move. He tries to get tricky on me. He's too headstrong to play knight d2. He's like, you're not gonna make me go backwards and take up the one square my bishop can go to, right? I mean, also, by the way, knight d2, e4, knight here, and I'm winning a pawn anyways, right? The knight will block the bishop. So maybe he saw that as well. He tries knight h4. He says, you know what? Let's go knight h4, because now after knight here, here's what I calculated at this point. Pawn push, there's knight here. Now, notice, I can actually just fork him right away, which is ridiculous. Now, there's a problem, though. There's a problem with this. In fact, he might have seen this. The problem with g5 is a very committal move. It pushes a pawn in front of the king, which is really weakening. Bala, thank you for the sub with the prime. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much. Let me just show you guys. This is sideline. This did not happen, but this is what I calculated. G5 is very tempting. You have to calculate a move like G5 because if you win a piece and you can get away with it, that's likely winning, right? Now, the problem with G5 is he plays here, knight H5. So I don't actually win a piece because if I take, he takes here with check. He wins a piece back, so it's a trade, which is very bad trade for me because my king gets super blasted open. And these pawns are terrible. Now I know what you're thinking. Well, Joe, why don't you take here first? Then after queen takes, pawn takes, well, guess what? You just blundered a perpetual because now he gets this. Very annoying. I go from winning a piece to drawing. So the key is don't play g5. In fact, the key is don't even play e4. The key is actually not to not play g5, but to play g5. You just have to play it first. Play g5 first. Because remember, this knight can't go backwards anywhere. He has no backwards moves, and he has no forwards moves. His whole plan is that when we push e4, he can then go to f4. Or if we push c4, then he can go to b4. So we don't do this right away. We play g5 first. Now, if he goes back, boom, we hit him with the fork. And if he goes forward, then we play e4. And guess what? That square he wanted to go to, he can't go to it anymore. And this is what was played out in the game. So he plays knight h4. We hit him with the g5 first. Then we hit him with the e4. Takes, takes. Here I thought maybe he should go to f4. I don't know. He just takes a pawn. And now I'm like, this is move 19. I'm up a piece. Life is so good. I mean, it's great. It's beautiful. So, okay, he finally develops this bishop. And, you know, to where really? And here in my mind, I'm like, okay, this knight deserves to be on d3. The knight is begging to go to d3. And how to do it? Knight d7, right? Knight d7, and we're getting to d3. The problem, though, I don't like knight d7 right away because look at what this knight's controlling. It's controlling these squares in front of the king. So if I play knight d7 right away, queen g4 hits the pawn, hits the knight. That's kind of annoying. So in my mind, if my queen is on e7, we're defending both the pawn and the knight. So I come back to prepare knight d7. And here, he really needs a new home for this bishop. Like, this is only minor piece, and he has got no squares. So c4 is a really good move here. He finds it. I don't want to take. Also, this move, it clears the bishop to go here as well. It's a skewer, by the way. So if I go knight e5 now, he skewers me. So that's not fun. And if I take now, he skewers me still. And if I go here, I'm in a pen. Like maybe the queen comes in somewhere. I don't want to allow any of that nonsense, right? He maybe opens up the files for his rooks. He gets a lot of activity. This is a good move. So what do? I play knight c5. Our plan pivots. We don't want to go to e5. We still want to go to d3, but not through e5. We go through c5. And the whole point is that now we're not getting skewered. So if he goes here trying to pin us, we have a5 immediately, forcing the bishop to do something. So he goes here, which is a great square, but now I get my knight to d3 with a tempo, and our knight's covering this bishop skewer. So beautiful knight, just a dream position on a light square. There's it's an absolute outpost. No pawns can kick it away. The only piece that could get rid of this knight is a rook. So this knight is a super knight. It's worth at least a rook, essentially, because this bishop will never be able to do anything about it. So he tries to sack the exchange, which I could take. But in my mind, this knight is just such a beast. It's just such a monster. I don't need to even take this right away. So I just simply, develop a piece. And in my mind, this bishop is like a monster in itself, right? This bishop can never take that bishop because they're opposite colors. So it's like we have this battle of dueling minor pieces here. Because I had to push g5 to win a piece, which is worth it. But the consequences are my king is really weak against this bishop. So to me, if I could get this exchange, it's worth giving up that exchange to take that bishop. And I'm still up a piece. So I play rook here, essentially pinning the pawn. He goes here. He thinks he can checkmate me. So I play f6. And now he saves the rook, and he's attacking the knight. And, if he wants to give up the exchange anyways, it's fine by me. So I just take a pawn. I'm attacking the bishop. And here he wants to activate this rook. So he decides to skewer me. I take, he takes, I take. So I trade off this monster knight for his really strong bishop. And I'm also simplifying, and I also want a pawn, but he says, okay, but I'm going to win a pawn and activate my rook now, which is really strong. And my whole idea was, well, you're going to help me simplify because now this rook has nowhere to go. So he tries to just defend. We trade, and in my mind, I'm like, trading off a pair of rooks is good for me because I'm up a piece and I get another pawn. And now he goes here because his queen had nowhere else to go, right? His queen literally had nowhere else to go. So he goes to the one square his queen can go to. I give a check. I give another check. And now he's threatening this check, right? And I don't know. In my mind, if I could just get here, it's mate, right? So I just go here for whatever reason. I thought about going here, but his rook just goes back somewhere, right? So I just go here. And I'm thinking that his queen has this square, and his queen has this square, and this square. So his queen has like 3 squares, really. He doesn't want to go here again, because then he has even fewer squares. So if I go here, I'm taking at least one of the squares. So that narrows him down, actually. Queen can't go here anymore, so that gives his queen just 1 square. So my queen takes up 2 of his squares. And I'm like, he's kind of in a zigzag, right? His rook probably has to go back, or his queen has to go here. And if his queen goes here, then my idea then was I could just go up, I guess, and inch my way up into this king's space. So he goes here. So yeah, he doesn't have a lot of moves, right? He can put the rook back, or he can bring the queen back. Or he's got these 2 pawns, I guess. So he pushes one of them. And here now, I go into this really long thing because I want to go after this guy. So yeah, he's trying to attack me here, basically. Um, but yeah, I was also heavily considering. I'm like, okay, he's got one check, right? How bad is it if I just try to checkmate him in one move, right? If I go queen here, I'm just threatening mate immediately. You have to look at this. You have to calculate what happens after all these checks. So you can see the eval bar already gives you an answer, but I saw that after the king has to go up, right? If I go back down, we're risking perpetual. So if I go up, then I get checked here. If I go here, I get checked here. And if I go here again, we go into this perpetual line. So if I go up, now I'm in a world of hurt. Why? Because, okay, there's queen f7 apparently. Here I'm going to lose this, so that's kind of not good. Here, and then we have this, and that's a great way to lose the game. So in all these lines where I allow this queen to check me, I'm running into some serious problems. So I did not want to abandon my king just yet. So queen c8. And then after h4, now I have to recalculate like everything. So not only am I looking at this again, but I'm now looking at queen f5 actually, which is much better because notice in some lines we're losing the f6 pawn with check, right? So if the queen comes to f5, now the queen's defending. We're going after that same mating idea of taking on f2. But this line is different, and this is what I played. So we allow the queen in with check, which is what he did. And this time, I'm able to run away. So we go up to g6. We have to calculate h5 check, right, which I did. And in my mind, I was getting to safety, essentially. And the whole difference is that his h pawn push, his pawn is no longer supporting like a g4 check, right? So this is really a huge difference maker. So he checks me here, I go here. Now he takes with check, pawn takes, and again, I'm just threatening mate. He's got no more checks, really, right? So this bishop, kind of an MVP, defended by the rook. So he comes back to defend this pawn. So he's run out of some firepower, basically. And now I hit him with the g4. Now, after the game, he told me that I should have played bishop to c8. And I told him that I looked at it and I was like, I didn't like it. And he's like, why? It's just mate in one. And I'm like, well, it's not actually, because he could play g4. And g4 is a very annoying move because after queen takes g4, now we have this check at least. And after that, like I have to recalculate everything because now I'm getting checked all over the place again. So for me, it was much more valuable to keep the queen on f5 because it's a very defensive piece. It's just making sure that I'm not getting checked by their queen. So that's why I didn't play bishop c8. I played g4 to prevent white from playing g4 because g4 would basically throw a wrench in the system and distract my queen from guarding some of these checking squares. A moth that can fly, that can't fly? Oh, that's unfortunate. But thanks for the follow. Also, I wanted to say something. After move 19, all the way back here, when I won a piece, I have to admit, at this point, I did something that you're not supposed to do. I was playing a bit of hope chess. And I was hoping that my opponent would resign. But unfortunately, they didn't do that. So after winning a piece on move 19, we had to continue playing another 30 plus moves. So yeah, where were we? We got to the point where my king got checked, and then they had to defend mate, and then I played g4. So now they are really short on moves. also this move is a clearance tactic. We're trying to get the queen into h5, and that just trades off queens, and I can just win the game. So his only hope is the queen, because with the queen he can uh, find perpetuals or even some certain checkmates. Without the queen, I'm just up a piece. So he goes rook here, and now I have this really nice d4 move. And the idea is that if he takes, I can push again. And the rook and bishop open up for mate. Although, to be fair, after takes, I would not push again. Because after takes, if I push, then he has queen takes with check, which is annoying. So after takes, what I would do first is then trade queens. So he goes here. Maybe there's some sort of en passant, which I had to look at both en passants, but this is when I decide to trade queens. So I forego en passant. Here, now we push. He gets a check. He gets a second check. Now there's a stalemating possibility here. If I simply go here, for example, he can throw in a check. If I take and he goes here and I take, trying to mate him, guess what? That's a stalemate, actually, which is really goofy. So I go down. I let him check me, and I go down again. I don't step up, because then if I step up, he can try. Now there's like these rogue rook ideas. Although they don't actually work. Like rook check here, I just take and his pawn can push, which is kind of funny. But I don't even want to entertain his stalemating ideas. So I just go down to f8. He sacks the exchange, and he's still playing on, man. I was like, this is ridiculous. Oh, by the way, you guys might find this crazy. When it was at this position, when he pushed h4, I was in the think tank. I was thinking so long because I wanted to quadruple check that queen f5 did not blunder any perpetuals. I was like looking at all these variations, all these different checks, all sorts of crazy things. So I was thinking for a long time here, and he had the absolute audacity to offer me a draw in this position. I was like, oh my goodness, this is absolutely ridiculous, this guy. And he's like an old man. He's like in his 50s. I was like, he's an adult. Like, I've played kids with better manners than that. Unbelievable. So, yeah, I like really uh wanted to beat this guy. After he blundered a piece on like before move 20, and then offered me a draw down a piece. Like this position is -5.5. Apparently best move is to take. I don't know, but anyways, yeah. And then after the game, he's like, "You missed mate," and I was like, "Where?" And he's like, "Here, just bishop c8. Just play bishop c8." And I was like, "No, but then you play g4." And he was like, "No, but it's still mate." And I was like, "Well, then you check me," and then you check me again. And looking at the engine right now, guess what the best move is? g4. That's what I played. This guy. So, anyways, there's like a couple things about chess etiquette of like maybe don't offer a draw when you're losing over -5. Like, I don't know. But also, like, yeah, he's like trying to lecture me after the game about missing mate. I'm like, no. Like, I considered that. It wasn't that good. So, he thought g4 was a bad move. It's the best move in the position. Like, crazy, this guy. Anyways. No, I'm pretty happy with how I played the end of this. And yeah, I thought this was also kind of crazy that he played this out. He made me play. At this point is where he resigned. So luckily he didn't queen. Uh, and also very grateful he didn't make me pull out a second score sheet. That is actually the worst. Um, so yeah. Anywho, did I have the engine running? No, I did not. Bishop Star, that's true. Who knows? Who knows if there's a proper time really to offer a draw, truly. I don't know. I mean, I've only offered a draw I think once in my over the board playing career. And I've told this story before, but basically uh it was 2019 and my car unfortunately had its tire pop and my car was in the shop and I had to get to the shop before it closed and I was in the middle of a game. It's a whole thing. But yeah, I was playing like this 8-year-old girl and it was a drawn position and she played on. But that was fun. Joey, are you still in college? Why do chess club in college if it's for like losers? You have nothing to prove as a master. That's a great question. Hi, how's it going? No, I'm not still in college, but thanks for asking. Um, all right. So yeah, I was able to end 4 out of 7, which is pretty good. I was pretty happy with that. I feel like I'm probably gonna lose rating because I lost to the 1500, but that's okay. 202x is like a sign of intelligence, in my opinion. Well, thank you for sharing your opinion. Um, all right, so that's my North American Open tournament. My next tournament, I don't know. I had a chance to play like a blitz and a rapid here in St. Louis. It's like every week they do something on Friday and Saturday. I did not go this week, but maybe I'll go. I don't know if they do much classical or if I want to play much classical here, but I definitely am interested in playing in Vegas again for the National Open in June. So that might be the move. Otherwise, I'll be commentating some more tournaments probably next weekend. So keep an eye out for that. And yeah, I feel like 2026 is going to be a fun year. I am looking to obviously stream more, but also play more, both in person and online. I'm thinking maybe get some new peak ratings online. Probably not over the board, but who knows? Um, yeah, 11:36. It's the current hour. I feel like I should just play some chess now. Hmm. Let me check on the Blues game right now. Let's see. How are the boys doing? Ooh, we're down 1 with 5 minutes to go. That's not good. Yeah, El Mago Magardino. I appreciate that. Thank you. Have a good night, JVO. Thanks again for the raid. Thanks for being here. Joy lives in West Hollywood and has the second highest wages in the world. He has no time for chess computer memorization. Are you talking about me? Because I feel like if you are, then you're misinformed. Not about me having no time, but I don't even know what you're saying anymore. Uncle Jesse crushes everyone with the knights. It's true. Man, I wish I could put this blues game on for you guys to watch, but that would probably not be legal, technically speaking. But there's only 4 minutes left. Unless the Blues tie it, then it goes to overtime. That would be exciting. Everything you've ever learned is from me? That's not true. I don't know. Uncle Jesse. Uncle Jesse, she's come up with some crazy ideas that I certainly would never have taught her. Do I speak Spanish? Un poquito. Nada mucho. Mi español es muy terrible. Am I not politically correct, but am I correct? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Uh, por favor. You think so, Bishop Stars? Whoa, what's up, House Party? I'm planning on going to the National Open, so if anyone's going there, hopefully we can meet if we haven't already. Pretty much fluent. No, I don't understand the Bad Bunny lyrics. So that's how I know I'm not fluent. Um Anyways, I was playing a little bit of poker last night, so that was fun. Uh I ended up losing like $3. But the good news though is that it was all free money anyways. So there was like this sign up code that sponsors Miss Botez. So I ended up getting like $15 for free, and I joined these tournaments that cost like $1, or some of the tournaments are actually free, so that's fun. But I thought about streaming it, but I didn't. Vegas in June pass. Yeah, the good news though is the casinos are air conditioned, so as long as you stay inside, it's not so bad. Join because it's the biggest chess live stream at the moment. Staying because they're very entertaining. Yes, that's why we don't ban too many people. Honestly, you'd be surprised what people can get away with. Because I've had streams where no one's chatting, and that's obviously not gonna be entertaining the masses. So no, if you guys think they're a boomer, you're mistaken. Anyways, I'm watching the rest of this Blues game, and then I might have to take a quick break. Um, but I will be playing some more chess tonight. So you've watched my over the board review, or maybe you haven't. Maybe you're just tuning in, or maybe you were just zoning off the whole time, listening or lurking or whatever. But if you want to see me play a little bit of Bullet or Blitz, or maybe some Bug House, stick around because I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break right now. So maybe I'll just put on a top game right now or something. Ooh, we got Doraemon playing. Doraemon graduated from Yale and was part of the CCL. FIDE Master. Ooh, sacking the exchange here to have the knight is white looking to flag Doraemon, and they did exactly just that. So it's tied 2-2. This is game number 5, tiebreaker. Yo, it's downtown Vegas. Let's go, dude. What's up, man? Good to see you on YouTube, no less. That's crazy. I caught you on YouTube. Let's go. I downloaded this like plugin for OBS which lets me stream vertically simultaneously. And maybe Uncle Jesse will do it at some point. It's a good idea if you're trying to maximize that exposure. I also just applied to TikTok live streaming. So apparently that takes like a review process. I'll find out in a few days if I'm popular enough to stream to TikTok. We'll see if the TikTok gods are pleased. Also, speaking of downtown Vegas, Vegas is like 2 minutes away from beating the Blues. I might be watching a delayed version or something, but there's like 2 minutes left in the third period. Vegas up 3-2. And last time Blues played, Blues beat Vegas. So Vegas, I guess, looking to get their revenge at home. Looks like Jordan Bennington's pulled, so we got an empty net. Obviously trying to score one. Um, the UNLV of the East? I thought that was Harvard. Anyways, 2.5 minutes. Oh, and it's right in the empty net. That's unfortunate. That's really sad. Um, that's okay. Vegas needed one back against the Blues. It's okay. Okay, give me a break. I'll be right back. Let's see if Doraemon can win the tiebreaker here. Up in exchange and a pawn looks pretty good. I'm back. Sorry. Ten to 2 today? I heard that there are monkeys on the loose in St. Louis. So that's fun. Okay. So I guess Doraemon stopped playing. But that's okay. Wait, oh no, he's still playing. He's playing a new opponent. He's playing someone 3000. Infinite Student. This is a losing pawn endgame. So he resigned. Oh, is Doraemon streaming? Yo, that's huge. Shout out to Doraemon. You guys should go check him out. It's Dore Chess. Ten to 2 over the Rangers. That's pretty good. Okay. Let me message my friend. We might do a little bit of Bug House. Perhaps. Downtown Vegas, 48 months, dude. And 56 months, actually. Time flies, bro. 56 months. That's awesome, man. I really appreciate that, Josh. I hope I didn't dox you. I don't think I did, but appreciate that. Shout out to Downtown Vegas. One of the nicest people I've had the fortune of meeting. Yeah, maybe Downtown Vegas will play a little bit in the National Open. Who knows? We'll have to see. Am I just having fun? Perhaps. Yeah, I don't know if she's leaked it yet, but yeah, I'll be commentating. Or maybe not leaked. Leaked seems too strong of a word. Maybe she hasn't announced it. But hopefully she's cool with me sharing. Ooh, you'll be playing? Maybe I'll see you there. Maybe you play against her. What's your rating? Yeah, I've never been to Charlotte, so I'd like to go sometime. Maybe sometime this year. Any New Year's resolutions? Just being in a better routine, streaming more and working out more, which is cool because I streamed today and I worked out today too. So today's been good. A couple other days though so far have not been as good because this is the 10th day of the year and it's the first time that I've worked out, but I mean, hey, it always starts with one day. And that day was today, I guess. And yeah, I've had a couple other times that maybe I could have, but that's okay because I'm here now. And yeah, trying to work a little bit on my sleep schedule, I guess. You look 19, Juan. What? You're playing the under 1900. Very nice, dude. Good luck. That's awesome. Do I always go with the roomie? So today I did not. Today I went solo. Ain't that crazy? Okay, I'm waiting for my amigo to see if we want to play a little bit of Bug House. So maybe while I wait, we play a little bit of Bullet, which means no thinking, only moving. This is off to a good start, it seems. Please play king here. That'd be great. Actually, that's probably a good move. Shoot. It's even threatening, dude. Why do I have no time? Threatening this, threatening that. But most importantly, threatening the... Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Bring this guy in for sure. I'm threatening rook here. This is mate. Booyah, baby. Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna play some Bug House. Booyah, baby. Do you mean Jose? Or, yeah, Juan? Or... Joe is Spanish is Juan. Yeah, Juan is John. Joe in Spanish is Jose. I don't know that much Spanish, but I do know that much. You'll stick with Joe. Sorry. No, 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 it's okay. Juan I've never heard before, but Jose is okay. uh, okay, hold on. Let me call our good friend Chicken here. We're gonna play some Bug House. I have to update my stream titles, I think. Let's see. What's the best way to do this? Hello, Chicken.
Hello.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I haven't seen you in a year.
A year,
Yeah,
yeah.
since 2025.
How have you been?
I've been good. It's been a good start to 2026.
Oh, great.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
And I think you might have noticed the end of last year, I've been playing a bit more Bug House. Maybe you haven't. I don't know. I think you noticed. I think we talked a
Yes.
little bit. I have to
Yeah, you did.
I have to see if I have a Bug House scene. Let's see. I think I have this. Custom challenge, game type, Bug House, partner. I should look you up, huh?
How's the stream going so far? You analyzed some games?
Yes, I reviewed my my North American Open games. Okay. Are we partnered? Here we go. Look at
Yes.
this.
How'd you finish in that?
I went 4 out of 7. How'd you do?
Oh, no, I did badly.
Oh,
We
that's
don't talk about my results.
got it. Got it.
Like 0.5 out of 5 maybe.
Mm. Yeah, it's not as good, but that's okay.
Oh, thank you.
Have a good night, Mago. Thanks for being here. Nice to meet you. So it's been a while since I played a little bit of Bug, but I was
I got
able.
accused of cheating.
Oh, in the tournament? Oh yeah, because you had your phone out.
Oh yeah, you remember, Okay.
Yes.
I'm pretty rusty in chess.
I'm surprised. I'll be honest. I'm surprised they didn't just forfeit your game immediately.
My moves were so good, right? Okay, how we doing here in this Bughouse game?
We're making some moves.
Yeah, it's not good to bring your phone out of the hallway, out of the
Yes,
terminal.
yes. Lesson learned the hard way. Perhaps.
Thanks to Joe for pointing that out.
Um, looks like we're doing well on time. I should be getting you a piece.
What should I do here? I don't know how to play this. This is tough. Okay, I gotta play better. Sorry, partner.
No, no, you're doing great.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
You're doing great.
Am I? Am I doing great?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know about all that. Maybe not. Maybe I
You're
should
doing
have been more
superb.
aggressive. Okay, maybe I go aggressive now.
I think you're playing perfect.
Oh, you're being too sweet.
So knight plus rook might mate here.
I'm just gonna toss it.
Okay.
What do
Let
you
me.
think?
Whoa.
Am I getting mated
On
or something?
G7.
Yeah,
Try
yeah.
that.
That was my thought
You can take
process
it.
there.
Then you can actually go pawn F6.
Yes.
Pawn F6 check, and then take, and then bishop
Or maybe
E5.
even take on H6 check, maybe. I don't know, maybe that's too much.
Yeah, but then he goes king takes. You don't have
Ah,
too much there.
I see.
Because his
Very,
bishop covers everything.
very
So I
interesting.
like pawn F6. Then he win his queen at the end.
Ooh, that
I wonder if
seems.
I still have Twitch. I must still have Twitch.
Of course you
We
do.
can stream a little bit.
You have to.
Okay, not Twitch. OBS.
Ah, yes.
Of course, I have Twitch to watch you.
That's different. Um, but yeah, I was able to. Okay, hold on. Do I
Yeah,
take a bishop here, or
up to you.
oh, you want me to get you a rook?
I trust your judgment.
Oh man, that's scary. That's a scary thing to do.
Just like your judgment in that one game you showed me. That was some good judgment. With
I don't
Alapin,
know.
right? That was a good one.
Oh, okay.
Did you show the Alapin game on stream? I missed part of your stream.
I must have. No, but genuinely, I don't know what I'm doing. What if I just take this? I gave up too much time, I think. We're low. Maybe low and a little slow, maybe. Maybe not.
Sorry, everyone, for my bad play.
No, 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 it's not you, it's me. It's me. Yo, what's up, Chuck? Good to see you. Okay, I think my opponent messed up. Or maybe not, maybe not. Hold on, what do I do? Do I take this or
Okay.
I think I should have to
I think you
play.
might flag pretty soon. If you're not careful.
Yeah, that's the problem is I'm not careful.
Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, look at that defense. Oh, here's a rook. Rook H8 could be an idea.
We had to.
Try to mate him fast. Oh no, I'm dead.
It's okay. We
My bad.
wait. Oh, rip. I gave up too much. Oh, that's
Yeah, I
rough.
couldn't sit there because you didn't help me. So I was just hoping he would pre-move there.
I was hoping we'd flag them. Unfortunate start. Ooh, you probably know who these people are. Yo, Dara, thank you for the
Oh, no
sub.
worry.
Hmm. Oh, I mouse slipped. It's okay. It could have been worse.
I
Huh.
am a little bit
I
weak
got I
here.
got my piece back. Oof. Um. Oh boy.
Oh, so how was the high school hangout in Vegas?
Oh, it was fun. Oh, I just blundered. Wait. Yeah, it was fun. No, I'm in trouble. For sure, I'm in trouble.
Okay, not too much beer.
Should I give Rook? How do I even get in?
If you want to, yeah. You get me a few trades here.
Oh
Might be
boy.
nice.
I'm just
Oh,
mated.
oh, I
I'm just mated. I'm sorry.
that's okay. No
I have to
worries.
warm up.
I have to warm up.
But what I wanted to say was I was playing a lot of Bughouse and I was pretty proud. I hit like 1800 just in the solo queue. So that was pretty cool.
Oh, nice. Are you like 1900 before though?
Maybe at my peak. Ooh, this probably isn't good for me, but no queen.
Oh,
Giving. Oh, hold on.
we're gonna have to give a rook.
That's
Watch
fine.
out.
That should be fine. Who knows?
Oh, some strong opponents here. I'm sorry, Chuck. I am not playing well.
I know Chuck's in the
Up to
chat, dude.
Chuck
Shout out
standards.
to Chuck. Always good to see Chuck around.
Hmm.
Hmm. Yes.
So rook mates me.
Oh, I'm
This might
giving
be
up.
tough.
This might be game over again. What's up, Tommy? How's it going? Ah, GG. Yeah, my first stream of the
How's
year.
the St. Louis Blues going?
Oh, Blues lost today. But that's okay. That happens. Um, okay, my opponent is sacrificing.
Oh, we got this one.
You think so?
The knight is pretty good. Do you want to? Okay, figure it out. That's a good move. Very good. 26. Then take it.
Yo, Tommy, that's a flex. Shout out to Chris Pronger, dude. What a legend. Ooh, I thought you would go with the other knight. I don't know how much of a difference it makes. We're up a lot of time, which is good.
Oh, knight is very good here. You can sack your
Sack
queen for
queen,
that one.
yes, I got you. If you took the bishop with the knight, you think they would sack their queen?
Yes, they would.
Hmm.
Because of pawn mates, actually. If you can take a pawn for me soon.
I'm very close to it.
The
You can
reason I
sit for
did it
it.
this way is so he couldn't sack his queen. Because I wanted
Exactly.
this knight check here.
Yes. Okay, I got you your pawn. And
Where's
I
my
sit.
pawn? I don't see any pawn.
It's
Oh, there we
there.
go. I left.
It's there, I swear. Um, you'll stream snipe me, Darth. I'm sure you'll be beating me soon. But all right, our first bug house win of the year. Very nice. Ah, have a good night to Jesse. Sorry if I missed you earlier. But yeah, it is getting late. But this is prime bug house time. Saturday night. I can't believe Tommy knows who Chris Pronger is. Isn't that a flex?
You got some Carolina Panthers here.
Are you watching NFL?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, your opponent has the logo. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought the D4 pawn was free. I thought their king and queen were on different squares.
On my board?
Yeah.
So you're wondering why I didn't take this free pawn?
Yeah. No queen. I should probably say that.
You should have told me to take that free pawn next time you see that too.
No. No, but it wasn't free. I have to go here. Let's see. Let's see. What do I want to do? Let's just play
Okay,
this.
bishop's pretty good.
Oh. Maybe you should.
Wow, this guy's your opponent's at a decent position. I'll just take this rook here. You been playing any what was that game you used to play on stream?
Me?
Yeah, you used to play some game on stream. I forgot. How did I
Dark
forget?
Souls?
Yeah, Dark Souls.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Have you been playing that at all?
No. But maybe I should.
No, no, it's okay. Up to you.
I'm taking everything this guy is giving. Maybe not a good recipe for me. Unclear.
All right.
Oh, no knight. If you can. Oh, I'm trading
I'm
queens
good.
now. That's good. Yeah. Very strong.
Yes.
Oh, now I'm playing the Panther. Nope, they didn't want to play.
All right. Playing the Panther. Not the Cobra.
Hmm. My guy's sitting.
Well, if you sit, that would be good. Because he has a couple ideas. Oh, wow, he got a knight. These guys
Sorry.
communicate. Yeah, you can go
Yeah, he
ahead.
was waiting for it, I guess.
Communicated very well. No, not your fault at all. Wasn't even your move. No worries. All right. Oh, so you got a knight h6 ideas here, and I'll get you
Do
a
I get a
rook.
rook? Yeah, nice. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff there by my partner. You can sit. We got mate.
You do.
Yes. The old smother mate. Got a good +1 for that. Hard earned. Oh, now I'm playing the Panther.
Brackenhouse?
Yes.
That's a different Panther than the prior one, though, right?
I guess so.
All right, no queen here. No queen.
Oh, okay. This is a little
Actually, a
scary.
pawn.
You want a pawn? No queen, okay.
You can take with the
Wait,
queen.
should I take the knight?
Is that what you're planning to do? No, yeah, whatever you want to do. You can take the knight if you want.
If it's okay. If it's not too bad. Oh.
Too bad. I think you got this, master of defense.
That's too much. That's too much credit you give me.
F6, possibly.
Pawn f6 here.
You don't want me to call you master of defense? Too much?
I'm a master of nothing.
Okay.
Okay, so now I play.
Trades are pretty. You can maybe. I wonder if you can take this knight or this bishop. I think the knight. You're
Take the knight.
might be safe enough to take the knight. Yeah,
I feel like I'm gonna
it's really
lose
good
my.
for me.
Okay. If it's good for you, it's good for me.
Now you can go king f7.
Yes. Yeah, I think he messed up. He should have taken on f6, no?
I might need a pawn here, but I don't think you can take one. So just keep going. Maybe knight at f5.
I was thinking rook g8.
Up to you. Actually, I probably have mate here, so you can do whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
I do have chuck mate here.
Chuckmate. That's pretty good. Oh,
Yes.
I liked your knight f5 idea. I missed there was a knight e2 chance. That was really smart.
I missed that too. I was just trying to get a pawn
No,
for me.
no.
That is good you saw it, though.
You saw it. This is probably a bad move by me, but that's okay. The heck was I thinking? Oh my god. Why am I so slow?
Rato del Laboratorio 1. Hello.
Oh, I might have to give up my
Welcome.
queen here. Oh, they messed up. Hold on.
Joe had me start my stream up again for a little bit.
Very cool.
Hope everyone's having a good day.
Oh, I think I have a smother mate here. Yes.
Other mate from Joe Brewer.
Beautiful.
Wow. We are we're playing Bughouse today, Rato. I have a partner here, Joe Bruin. Chuck Moulton, welcome. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna play the Vaboris here. Pawn at d4. With some good ideas on getting in h6.
Oops.
Here's a queen, no queen.
I'm giving up
Not yet.
queen. We're down
might be
time. We're
okay.
down time. Hold on.
No, it might be okay,
How do I
though.
get this guy? You think so?
Oh, you do have bishop takes h7. If he takes it, that would be, then you can play g6
G6,
check. But
exactly.
he's probably gonna go king h8.
And then we panic. Oh. He took. Oh.
Now you drop a knight on g5.
Yes, yes. Wow.
Final tap chess. Hello.
What's up, Spinal Tap? What's
To
up,
a legend.
Chuck? Hello, Derek Gamer. That might not be a real person, but hello to Rato del Laboratorio 1. Very cool.
Oh, that's okay. Look at Joe multitasking here. My stream and his stream and Bughouse.
Good win there, partner.
Good win, partner.
Oh, my opponent doesn't want to play me anymore. They lost that last game. Oh, I'm playing them again. Let's see if they make a move or they resign again. Maybe they're scared of playing you, I guess. Alright, these guys will play us. I feel like this is not a good opening for Bughouse, what I'm doing.
I think you got a good opening.
You think so? Should I trade queens? There's no way this is good.
Oh, you can trade whatever you want.
Oh, that's good to know. Because I definitely am messing this up. No queen.
No queen.
If you can help it.
I can do that.
I might be close to getting you a knight. My guy's sitting for something. It's funny. He's not gonna get it. Okay, I guess we take free knight.
I got a queen here.
Strong.
Interesting. I would like a pawn at some point. I would want to go pawn h7.
Can I get you a heavy? Or can you get me a heavy?
It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, can you do queen takes d7 now?
We're down some time. I can do a bishop takes. I think he's probably gonna sit.
Oh
he
yeah,
moves.
trade
Okay,
queen.
he's
Yeah,
moved.
nice. Yeah, I thought, why not queen takes though? You think they'd sit because we're down Yeah, we're down
Well, see,
time.
we're down 20
Yeah,
seconds.
yeah,
So
that's
if I just
true.
queen takes,
Then we're in trouble. Yeah,
and he's gonna have this queen to
you're right.
drop on your board
You're right.
whole way. And he can sit. That's actually pretty dangerous for us. Knight b5. I like this move here. This is a little bit risky.
Huh. Wow, this is ridiculous.
Just take his knight.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
It's ridiculous, I say.
What do I do here?
What's going on over there? You got 3 queens, man.
Oh, I do.
Apparently.
I think actually bishop a4 check is pretty dangerous. He did not do that just yet.
Is trading queens okay?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, trade queens is good, but we're down some time. How about rook at c8 or pawn? Oh, that's a good move too. I like that move.
Oh, the
Knight
pawn.
g6. Okay, now you're crushing him. Knight e5. Oh, now take with check.
Yes, yes.
That's gonna help. Nice one.
My my opponent did not play his best game here, unfortunately. I feel like he's kind of sad. Probably. Nice win there, partner. Oh boy, that's right. Uh-oh, the rematch. Oh my goodness. That guy's playing crazy moves, man.
Oh, so what should I do here? Interesting.
I'm giving up queen.
That's okay. Yeah, I have almost mate here, actually. Now I have mate.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I should have taken this pawn.
Very nice.
No queen.
Okay.
Or heavy is bad too, I guess. Wait.
I can hold it heavy for a little bit.
Okay, I got you a queen then.
Oh, I like that move. It's a good move. Take his knight first, or take that. You can maybe take his knight now. Then he doesn't have pawn h as much threats. You can take his bishop if you want to.
Thank you.
He's really trying to keep this attack up. Impressive.
I should have moved my bishop there instead. I guess I can always put a bishop on h1. Maybe best. I guess we're down time is the problem too now.
He actually had queen takes c3 there. Or am I losing it anyway? Not quite.
Yeah, we're down some time, like 10 seconds. Oh, free rook. Free rookie cookie. Knight check? No. Who knows? Pawn. Beautiful. Stronger.
Okay. This is gonna be challenging. Oh. Nice.
Beautiful play by my partner. Oh, my opponent says no trades. I like the first few seconds of the game, you can see your opponent's chat. I'm sure Chuck has like 1,000 bugs on the site that he wants to report at any given moment. Maybe.
Oh yes, we had one the other day.
Yeah.
We couldn't partner yesterday.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It's really annoying.
He's trying to fix that one. Yeah.
Was I at Chicago Pan Am 6-man? No, I was not. Unfortunately. Oh. My opponent thought his rook was opened on the G file. He thought he checkmated me on G2. Or maybe he really just wanted to sack a pawn. I don't know. I don't know. 6-man, were you at Pan Am's? Did you play? I think my opponent is shocked that they didn't actually play mate. Ooh, strong move by my partner here. Let's see.
Yeah, what should I do here? Maybe. So your opponent's sitting. I could wait for a pawn at d3. But it's not really necessary.
What about, is there knight c3?
Is that knight covers c3.
But then you have like queen d3.
Oh, knight c3. Okay, knight c3. That's interesting, yeah.
Oh, but now he takes with check.
So I could have done that. He did have king takes d2.
Oh, that's true too. Oh wait, but then you had no, never mind.
So now this queen d3 is.
Oh, he's checked me. So no queen.
Don't get mated. Now, if you want to be even safer, you can just go to f1, and then you're safe.
Done.
Okay.
F1 and done. Now I run. We're up a lot of time. You look to be having mate very quickly. Let's see. Is it mate in 1 for you after f6? It might very well be. I'm gonna give queen. Okay, or actually, I'm just gonna sit. Why do more work than I need to? You know. Why not G1? G1, if my opponent or my partner gives a queen, then I get mated on G2, queen G2. but that wouldn't have happened anyways. Oh, this guy beat me in the first two games we played, I think. Now he's not moving. They're neither of them moving. Hmm. They know we're warmed up. Oh, your opponent moved. That's good. Oh, but mine didn't. Dominic Johnson. You're playing this guy you're playing plays some funny opening moves.
Oh yeah, I know this guy. That's right. Pretty solid here.
I don't know if what I'm doing is I don't know. This is some funny moves, I think.
Oh, but funny.
You missed the
Okay,
deadline
so is knight
barely.
okay?
I mean, I think so.
I'm gonna keep moving then. Now I'm gonna play this so he can't run over to b7.
Very strong. No bishop, yeah? Or wait, you're giving bishop maybe? That's fine. I think I run.
I can.
I think I just run. Oh shoot, I just gave up queen. Whoops. But I think you're doing good.
Eventually. Yeah, not too bad. Can I give a queen?
Probably not.
Not yet.
What's up, Rizzy Twizzler? What's up, Radical Games? How's it going?
Looks like you're in a little bit of trouble.
Oh shoot. That's true. You could tell.
Not too bad though.
I'm not playing great right now. Let's just leave it at that, I guess.
I have mate in one here, I think.
Oh my goodness, you
Nice.
crushed
You
beautifully.
fed me well though.
I just was losing a lot of stuff. But you know, one man's trash is another man's gold. So my pieces were trash on my board, but chicken, I give them to chicken, he turns it to gold. That's why I like playing Bug House with chicken. I just blundered a pawn here. So that's cool.
So rook mate here. That's a little ambitious. So I'm gonna just move.
Hmm. I'm not playing very great right now.
Just take his knight. That's a little
Oh, this was too much.
crazy.
That's my bad.
Gone a little off your rocker here today, I think.
That's me.
All right, sit.
Okay.
Oh, I got me.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I'm playing the crazy Maharaja right now. Oh, he's playing Akara? That's crazy, isn't it? Well, who knows? Not as crazy as me, though. Oh, that's kind of a crazy move, too. Huh. Oh, no knight. That'd be so bad.
No knight. Okay.
Well, I just lose a queen if you do. But that's okay. Oh, you could give up
Oh,
knight
I
for queen if you
see.
want.
So he wants me to take that.
We're a little down on time.
You'd prefer not.
It's up to you. Probably my king gets really weak is the bigger issue, probably.
Better not to give up this knight. I can't avoid it. Yeah, your king gets pretty weak.
A pawn would be good for you though. We're up time now, so that's good.
Yes.
They've been waiting for so long. Okay, so I go here now.
Just sack your queen. It's fine.
Sack the queen. You want me to take
You
this
want?
knight? Really?
Up
You
to
sure?
you don't have any great squares for the queens. Just do whatever you want.
Isn't this a fine square?
This is fine. Yes. Yes. Don't worry about it. I want this bishop then. That move was probably better than sacking your queen. I like it. I'm going crazy now.
Oh, look at you. I love your bishop.
Oh,
Oh, this guy wants to go here. Look at all those knights.
so he wants a rook here. That's okay. Looks like.
My opponent wants. Well, I'm not sure why they haven't played bishop h3 yet. Why don't they play? Oh, there it is. So do I play rook g1 or king g1? Or king e2?
You can get king e2 actually if you want to also.
Okay, we run. We run away.
Now you might want to sack. You might have wanted to sack there.
Whoops.
You're in some pretty big trouble. Pawn b4 though. That's good.
Yeah, he's gonna sack for the knight.
So you wanted a knight
Oh,
there.
I'm mated.
Oh, that made it for you. Wow, nice.
Because he
Nice
gets the
play by
pawn
them.
diagonal. Yeah.
Did not see that knight.
No, that's my bad. Ah, sorry. I should have sacked
That's okay.
earlier. Oh, now I'm playing weird.
Sack early and sack often.
Oh, this is not good. This is not looking good.
Just move your rook. Oh, you're in some trouble. Oh, let's. Okay, d5.
Oh my god.
That's a little bit suspect.
Bro, I don't know what I'm
I like the
doing.
boldness there, though.
What am I doing? Yes, Crazy Maharaja, my partner is amazing. I love my partner. He's the best. Very strong partner, this guy. What exactly am I doing?
Thank you. You're the best.
I feel a queen would be probably bad. Oh. Shoot. Sorry.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
I played the wrong opening on that one. That was my bad. I played the wrong move on move 1. It was too tricky. Anyways, this is probably not a good opening in Bug House. I figure, because stuff like this happens now.
See, what is you? This is not too bad. I would sack now. Remember, you wanted to sack earlier.
I don't know what I'm doing at
All
all.
right. So, oh, I hung a knight. Sorry.
It happens. Ugh.
And pawn h3 here. Try to get some pressure on that knight. h5. I like that.
These guys are just so fast. Can I get a bishop? Oh no, the knight was really good actually. Thank you.
A queen mates me.
Okay. Oh,
I blundered. Sorry.
No,
Wait,
it's
I
okay.
might be dead. I made it. My bad.
No, my guy should be
Try to
mated.
go up. Oh, bishop at g5, mate. That made one.
I got him.
Yes, nice. Pawn e5.
Nice. Happy New Year, Crazy Maharaja. What's up, Kukilo?
Happy New Year, everyone.
Oh,
I have to take a break. Actually, let's go last two for now.
Okay. Oh man, this guy is going crazy here. I want to get to this guy's king. How do I do that? I don't know.
Safe plus solid.
I'm neither
Take
of
that.
those.
I'll hold a knight.
I am neither safe nor solid. I'm slow and not safe. Queen mates me. Well, maybe not in one, but probably fast enough anyways. Let's see, they go there. It's kind of a crazy move, but let's go here.
This is a fake queen.
Oh,
but
the
you're
knight
actually
mated
dead.
me. That's my bad.
That was a good move by him.
Whoopsies.
Bishop h3.
Whoopsie doopsie. Alright, last one.
For now, yes.
This might be last for me too. I feel as though I'm not doing great.
Oh, you're doing great.
You think so? It's very nice of you.
I think so.
Thank you.
Even if you lose every game, you're doing great.
Oh, thanks.
I still appreciate you losing every game.
My guy's sitting. They're both sitting. Do I push
King
h6?
G8 is okay.
King G8?
No, just go move your king back.
Very interesting. Or thank you, Crazy Maharaja. No, these are like my least favorite positions. Can I put a pawn on g7, or is that not good? Or knight f5, you think?
Knight at f5. You can do that. It's a little bit safer.
Yes.
Okay, I might have to give a rookie cookie.
Nice.
All right, they
All
resigned.
right, good games. Thanks for playing,
Good
Chicken.
games for now, everyone. Thank you.
Thanks for the hard carry. All right, I'm gonna call it a night here, but thank you. Have a good
Yes,
night.
thank you for the games. See you later.
See you, Chicken, and Chuck, and to everyone else. So let's find someone to raid. Thanks all for being here. Let's see who's on. So it looks like we have a couple of options. GG's. Let's trade Gary. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have a good night or day wherever you are in the world. Thanks all for being here. I will probably be back sometime next week. Maybe tomorrow night, maybe. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. Thank you, Chicken. Shout out to my amazing partner. Very strong player. Give him a follow if you haven't. All right, I will see you all later. Bye.